not around. My body's here, but I have disappeared. Now I'm just keeping at it, automatic with bad habits, racing through the motions and the years. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man, keeping to my automation. I don't understand where I went wrong in love. Oh, 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 oh. I trace the route throughout my day and everything remains the same. Every day a repeat of the past. The minutes they accelerate, I race through every single day. Not a single moment made to last. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man, keeping to my automation. I don't understand where I went wrong in love. Oh, 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 oh. Trapped in my chest is a heart I can't rest it out. Oh, 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 oh. And locked in that heart is a love that's been falling apart. Oh, 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 oh. I feel like I've been breaking down. My clockwork parts are spinning around. My routine is suddenly a chore. The edges of my day are frayed. The minutes of my hours weigh heavier, increasing ever more. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man, keeping to my automation. I don't understand. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man, keeping to my automation. I don't understand where I went wrong in love. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. It was the longest way that Mr. Lane had ever sat through, waiting there on the doctor's word. What could he do? Something was wrong inside of his head, something quite bad he knew. It was the longest way that he had waded through. There's nothing that we can do, the doctor explained. There's no malignant growth, there's no cancer there. Your neural pathway's afraid. The wires that connect your head to your body, well, they're gonna decay. You're gonna die soon. I'm sorry, Mr. Lane. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? So Mr. Lane climbed in his car and started to drive. He wandered to and fro, he never slowed as he was putting on miles. Hour to hour he drove around in a fog of his own disquiet. Here he was on the open road, alive. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? So let's fast forward so many weeks, and he is struggling to simply speak, and his muscles twitch quite constantly, which is exhausting. He's so damn tired. And every week there's some new thing that he just can't do. And every week there's some new insult, some little loss, some price yet not paid, some unthought cost. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be?
Hey, everybody. Hey, Dixie Dreamer. How you doing? So, all right. So, good to see everybody. Wait, I gotta take my headphones out. I've been listening to a book. Okay. All right. Is it, okay. Well, yeah. So, I'll do my damnedest, Sarge. I'll do my damnedest, but, welcome, Dixie Dreamer. Not yeah. I'm trying to get through these. I'm trying to get through these books, Stephanie. I've got one more book to go through. Yeah. It's I'll get to it. I will get to it. I do one. I'm obsessed on this series of books. Even though the characters, the story's awesome, the characters sometimes drive me insane. But all right. Yeah. What songs? Yeah. Okay. What would be a good introduction for? Here. Well, let me do some fingerpick tunes then. So, here. This one involves some mod interaction.
They say your life flashes right before your eyes, just before you die. It's true, and this is it. It's happening right now. It's flashing right in front of you. Have you had the time of your life? For this is a time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe is perfect me, and I'm just a very flawed copy. things I do are a mystery to me. It's a miracle I breathe at all. I wanna live, or at least I think I do, but most every choice I make is flawed. Have you had the time? Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. In some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe is perfect me, and I'm just a very flawed copy.
Ever since I started working, every single day of my life has been worse than the day before it. So that means that every single day that you see me, that's on the worst day of my life.
Hey, Rap Tag.
Have you had the time of your life? This is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe is perfect me, and I'm just a very flawed copy.
Yeah, I kind of messed some of those up. I apologize.
You?
Yeah, I do. I'd say it's probably
Yeah.
maybe my greatest fear, actually.
All right, hold on.
Well, it's something all men before you have done, all men will do.
I know.
Have you ever made love to a truly great...
Hey, Rap Talk. Hey, man. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Blue. Thank you, brother. That's very kind of you, man. Yeah, I didn't get a chance. I didn't. Yeah, no. Don't even sweat it, Helix. Don't even sweat it, man. So I didn't get a chance to do any guitar warm up at all. I actually got up kind of late this morning, but I haven't been setting my alarm because I've been sick, and so I'm like, all right, I guess I just need to sleep as long as as my body wants me to sleep. I'll do another couple of fingerpick tunes. Here, I'll do Some Days. All right, and then I'll go back to some guitar-driven tunes. Hi. That's very kind of you, Blue. Thank you, man. And there you go, Stephanie. There's a Claudia for you. Wait, so.
Some days it feels like I'm broken, like nothing I do is right, and all of my silly decisions seem to unravel and unwind. But I know that's not true because I have you, and you are the star, guiding me back to safe harbor in your heart. Some days I feel like a failure, like I'll never get quite there. Like all of the songs that I'm writing are so much empty air. But I know that's alright because tonight you are with me, and that my love is reason enough to sing. So let me sing a song to you. Let it be simple, let it be pure. Let me sing my broken and let loving be the cure. Some days I feel like I'm stumbling, like I can't bear to stand, and the weight of all of my trouble has me pinned and unmanned. But I know that's not true, because I have you, and you are my love. And sweetheart, you give me strength enough. So let me sing a song to you. Let it be simple, let it be pure. Let me sing my broken heart, and let loving be the cure. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Some days I feel like a failure, like I'll never get quite there. Like all of the songs that I'm writing are so much empty air. But I know that's alright, because tonight you are with me, and that, my love, is reason enough to sing.
Yeah, that's yeah, Sarge. I know. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah, man. All right. Let me get back. Let me do some more. Let me do some strumming stuff. So I figured out. I'm gonna play Automated Man. I figured out the ending. The ending of Automated Man. No, I'll play something else for a little. But I figured out the chords, or if not the exact chords Schmidt's playing on the piano, I figured out a close enough approximations to let me sing the part the way it is in the actual album. All right, let me let's do here. Let's do this one. Hey, Hopeless Pig, how you doing, man? Hey, Zoe, how are you? Thank you so much, Zoe. How you doing?
Boston worked at a bookstore since 1985. He was a fan of all things Tim Robbins, of whom he would often recite, love is the ultimate outlaw, and he would declare it to his two cats at night. And then he laid down to read by his bedside light. There was a boy back in the 90s, a boy Boston couldn't escape. The smell of his hair as they were putting books away, well, he remembers that smell to this day. Love is the ultimate outlaw, but Boston couldn't break any rules, so he never said nothing, and nothing made him its fool. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. Boston is now so much older than he ever thought he would be. Funny how time creeps up on you. Wasn't he just 17? And here he is in that very same mile, thinking of that boy in his hair. It's too late for regrets, he's gotta get the staff out of here. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives kills and pets and then escapes into a better world. So sweet dreams, Bust and Bremer. Tomorrow is another day, full of prose and promise, whoa, full of new memories to be made. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he kills and pets and then escapes into a better world.
Yeah, so that's a song called Boston Bremer. Yeah, I can do We Used to Be Friends and MCA. Dankeschön. Dankeschön, darling. Well then, thank you, Blue. Thank you for your generosity, man. Sorry about that. I need more water. Let me see. Here we go.
Oh, you've been so very cold. I don't know why you've been so damn cold. I wanna talk to you, but you won't talk to me. I wonder, should I leave? Things have changed, haven't they, my friend? Nothing stays the same, it all changes in the end. But can we just pretend? Let us just pretend that you still love me. Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, we used to be the very best of friends. Our futures were so bright way back then. We could do most anything, anything at all. Where did we go wrong? Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America, do you still love me? Ba-la-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-la-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. We're not as young as we used to be, but the things that we learned, we didn't learn for free. It all came at a cost, such a heavy cost. But do you still love me? Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America, did you ever love me?
Yeah, that one's still a little bit rough for me, but I love it. I found my signed Get to Go pack that you sold me a while back, Mike. Gave me some. Hey, right on, man. That's awesome, dude. Thank you, Dixie Dreamer, and yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I haven't actually sold. I sold one swag pack just recently, but other than I haven't sold those in a while. Well, yeah. That song was written along with all the songs from Death and Taxes during the 2016 electioneering cycle. So it was like really written in 2015 as things were and I guess and 2016 as things were just getting super heated. And I was thinking about that. And I was like, it's so crazy. Like, in fact, and for me, it was because I have a handful of gay friends, you know, and they were talking about. And we just got into a discussion, you know, and they were talking about how there's parts of the country where they feel like they're not even allowed to like exist, you know, like that there are people that refute, you know, and I was like, that's so crazy, you know, like that's such a crazy. You know, because when you, as a kid, as you grow up, you're like, yeah, this is my country. These are my people. This is my country. You know, and then to realize that there are actually people that despise you, not based on the choices you make or the views you espouse, but just basically predicated on just the essence of you. You know, is it really Dixie Dreamer? Yeah. That's you know it breaks my heart, man. You know, it's just like, you know, like particularly stuff like that, right? It's like that's like hating somebody based on the color of their skin. That's like hating like why don't we just choose eye color? Like I hate people with brown eyes. Like it's just arbitrary, you know. But I guess probably because then you'd end up having family members that you hate. Hey Justin, how you doing, man? Yeah, I do on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I do noon to 4, so that way I can. This is a little bit more amenable to all of my European folk, you know. So that's exactly it. M Sarge, you know. The thing is, I mean, like, you know, so you know, I mean, yeah. Like that's the thing that makes that's the thing that I thought made America awesome, right? Is there's a panoply of perspectives, right? And we all of us could have our perspectives and have hopefully a respectful conversation and a respectful debate on those perspectives, you know? And then the friction of that would allow us to find a middle ground. And that's the thing is, in compromise, everybody ends up disappointed, right? Everybody ends up a little bit disappointed, you know? And that's fine, you know? That's exactly, you know, and it's, you know, and amen, Sarge. But I really do. I think it's by design. I think that there is I think the polarization of people, it becomes more, or the tribalization of people, it makes them easier to manipulate, you know? Of course, it's fraying at the fabric of our society, and it's making neighbor, you know, despise neighbor. But it makes them easier to manipulate, you know, and so it just breaks my heart. Anyway, but here, there's a song called MCA. I wrote this a long time ago. This is about the days. Funny fact, I tend to miss Mike's EU friendly. That's well, yeah, because you work at sort of strange hours, don't you, Paper Cat? Or not work, but your sleep cycle is a little bit inverted. So I wrote this. I used to be a development executive working for MCA Universal back when MCA.
Strange and unusual.
Back when.
Strange and unusual.
Right. So I used to be a development executive for Universal Cartoon Studios and Universal Family Entertainment, and then as I began to really fall in love with making music, you know, I between Universal and anyway, but so this is me writing about the me that was and the me that possibly could have been, and instead the me that ended up being, you know. Got a starched white shirt and a double Windsor knot in his tie. The stereo's squawking and the traffic's non-moving on the 405. He pulls pulls up to his office and he checks his watch and it's 9:15. He works the day through and then he returns to his loving wife. I've got an old t-shirt and a dirty pair of jeans and a brand new song. I don't got money, don't got a girl, and don't got a job. I don't know why, I don't really mind, but I don't care at all. Maybe it's because, baby, I got a brand new song. It's all that I need to get me by. It's a new melody, and I'm alright, my friend. I'll sing another tune, sitting here alone in my room, passing the time, playing my songs. Nothing is wrong. My choice, I broke my bread and I drank my wine. And for my misadventures, I will certainly do my time. Now I will celebrate each of my mistakes and every single crime. 'Cause baby, I made mistakes, but those mistakes were mine. And all that I need to get me by is a new melody. And I'm alright, my friend. I'll sing another tune, sitting here alone in my room, passing the time, playing my songs. Nothing is wrong. I was born to be a loser, born to be a loser. I was born to be a loser. I was born to be a loser, born to be a loser. No, I don't give a damn. No, I don't give a damn. 'Cause all that I need to get me by is a new melody. And I'm alright, my friend. I'll sing another tune, sitting here alone in my room, passing the time, playing my songs. Nothing is wrong. So I haven't played that song in a long time. That's a fun one. Thank you for that request, Dixie Dreamer. Okay, what was that? Oh yeah, and so really quick, I want to say, Cookie. Thank you so much for the donation. That's super awesome of you. Let me read what the message was. Sometimes when we close our eyes, we can't see, but we can still listen to him. Like, hey, thank you. That's awesome. That's super kind of you. And then Thunder Fury. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly. I really think that the anonymity provided by the internet has allowed people to espouse more vociferous and more vitriolic, more kind of like bitter, biting, acrimonious perspectives than we normally would if we were actually sitting person to person, and that's creating it's fomenting, you know, a more aggressive stance for everybody, you know, and it's like, amen. That's exactly right, Sarge. Like because we're not sitting face to face with each other, we're just allowing ourselves to like stew in this vitriol, you know, in this act, like this bitterness, you know, and just like anyway, whatever. But hey, Lord Curtis, how you doing, man? So, you know, the thing is that like I believe it's just symptomatic and or emblematic of right now. You know, I think that as we kind of like, I think the technology has outpaced our ability to like to absorb it, you know. And I my thinking is that like as we live with it a little bit more, we should get a little bit more calibration, because you can't just, I don't think you can live angry for very long. like you can't sustain. I mean, you know, you can't. I don't know. It just seems. I don't think you can have as a society sustain that much animosity towards huge swaths of your fellow people and be able to survive. You know. So, Okay, hey, you're fabulous. Right on, man. Awesome, dude. All right, and Butterfly. I haven't played this one in a long time. So this is a song I wrote. I don't. There have been moments. This used to happen when I wrote this. Here, hold on. Are you giving definitions of my words, Justin? Thank you. That's very kind. That's very kind of you, man. Yeah. He's like. Let me help define Mike's lexicon for him for the less verbose. Here, let me turn on the fan because it's sweltering in here. Thank you, Justin. So I love. Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, right on, Dixie Dreaming. Well, it's a real pleasure to make your acquaintance, and hopefully we see you again. Hopefully we see. Yeah, I mean we get a chance to interact again, and yeah, that's. So I wrote this song called Bars. So this song I went into the. So particularly when I was living in downtown Los Angeles, there's a whole bunch of bars out there, and so I'd be sitting. Oh really? Oh awesome. Awesome. I will. And does she stream? Does she stream on Twitch? I will. Dixie, do you stream? Here, let me. In the. Okay, awesome. Here, let me. I'm gonna add you right now. No, digga doom. All right, cool, awesome. I followed you. Yeah, very cool. I will hopefully catch you when next you stream. So but I used to I would be in downtown Los Angeles, and I would be and as is my wont, I hang out at home. And I don't really interact with human beings, and so I'd eventually be like, all right, I need to go out and do something, So I'd usually go to a bar. I'd find a bar and be like, I'll have a beer, I'll sit down in the bar and have a beer, and it would be like a sports bar, or it'd be like it wasn't my people, and I would I would just be like, I need to get the fuck out of here, but invariably I would have another drink and then another drink and then another drink, and then I would end up closing out the place, just like and stumbling home drunk at 2 in the morning, So this is a song called Barfly. It's sort of about that experience. So.
If all asses could fly, this place would be an airport. I don't know why I haven't made my way out yet, but I think that I'll have one more drink and ponder my situation. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly.
Welcome back, Stephanie.
Pushing my way to the men's room, where all the dicks like to hang. There's some prick in the bathroom stall, keep bumping cocaine. I think that I'll have one more drink to combat the consternation. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. My phone, has anybody seen it? Fuck, there it goes, another phone gone to shit. I think that I'll have one more drink
out of furious frustration. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. Apparently this night is done. This shithole is now closing. I can't find my wallet, I can't find my keys, I can't call for a taxi. I think that I'll have one more drink as my evening's consolation. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly, fly. I haven't played that one in a while either. Yeah, so that's all of the details in that song have actually occurred to me, not all in one night, but all. I've lost my wallet, I've lost my phone, I've lost my keys. Yeah, super fun. Oh yeah, here, let me turn this up. I couldn't hear the sound effects. Burning in the Rain, huh? Cool. I haven't played this one in a while either. Yeah, that's. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Justin. All right, here. Let me turn this on. All right, so you guys are gonna have to remind me to turn off the pedal. Rain falls, oh, another gloomy day. Some get out, but most of us remain in the cold, in the same rainy day. There's no song that we want to hear. Oh, rain falls, deafening our ears. The wind is sheer, and we remain in a rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Oh, rain falls and splashes as it hits. Oh, rain falls and splashes as it hits. No, sorry. Rain, it pulls and gathers at her feet. The chill, it burns and we're left shivering. The clouds crowd in, drop freezing rain, another rainy day. Soft, it falls like kisses on her lips. Cold as ice and splashes as it hits. It numbs our eyes, it numbs our face, this rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head
raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down.
Yeah, Stephanie's right. Hopeless Pig. It's called Burning in the Rain. And sorry, but I kind of screwed that up. I'm having taken the week off because I was sick last week. I'm still a little bit clumsy with my playing and reading the chat. Let me see. Cost of Everything. All right, look at that. I turned off the pedal by myself. Look, woohoo! Go me. All right, so this is a song called Cost of Everything. This is another one of the so I every now and again I like to write story songs. So most of them are stories that kind of I conjure up myself, but this one was actually predicated on an article that I read. Hold on. What's going on with this? This one is predicated on an article I read about a woman. Well, here. So, yeah. So this is not a true story. I basically took the details. All of the details of this song are my own imagination. The actual what actually happens did actually happen. So see if that makes any sense. Wait, no.
Shelley was exhausted and she never ate dinner as she worked 2 jobs and could never fit it in her schedule. Shelley rubbed her belly cause she knew that she was late again. She said a little prayer and went back to a tiny section. She was gonna be a movie star someday. At least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All she wants to do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all she wants to do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all she wants to do is keep up with the cost of filthy and the dishes, oh, they're never done. And all she wants to do is keep up, cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. Shelley's youngest baby got some sort of infection, so she waited at the clinic, but the minutes they kept adding up. 3 hours later, her baby got some medicine and she got written up for showing up late again. She was gonna be a movie star someday. At least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All she wants to do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all she wants to do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all she wants to do is keep up with the cost of filthy and the dishes, oh, they're never done. And all she wants to do is keep up, cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. There was a murder-suicide today in Echo Park. A mother of 2 toddlers, it breaks our hearts. But we know that she was evil, and we know that she was wrong. And we ask everybody to stay strong. All you gotta do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all you gotta do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all you gotta do is keep up with your cars so filthy and the dishes, oh, they're never done. And all you gotta do is keep up, cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that you can run.
Hey, thank you guys. Thank you, Blue. Thank you, Lord Curtis. Yeah, that's it's crazy, man. It's so funny. There's so many songs that I've written that where after I was done writing them, I'm like, I don't know what I feel about this song, you know. And that was one, you know. For me, it felt too chordally simple at a point in time when I hold on, let me it felt too like kind of anyway. So So yeah, but yeah, it turns out it's I love that song. And oh yeah, and so that was predicated on an actual article I'd read about a woman who she ended up killing her she had two toddler or an infant and toddler. thank you Mexico City, and thank you Stephanie, thank you Sarge. She had so actually, Justin, I've been threatening to do it literally since TwitchCon. I just haven't really found I haven't found the time, and I haven't actually I've been wanting to kind of like get my songwriting chops kind of back into shape. So we're going to be co-writing a song tomorrow. The same time as today, we're gonna all of us sit down and we'll co-write a song. I just want to kind of get my songwriting chops back up to snuff, because I haven't really written a lot of songs because I was working on the new record last year. So I just want to I think I'll write like 10 or 15 songs and just kind of get myself. Hey Delaney, how you doing? Get myself back into shape, and then I'll launch it. And I'm trying not to overcommit to stuff, because I have a tendency to like I'm working on a new record right now. I'm working on the next songbook. I'm streaming, I'm streaming 5 days a week. I've got a whole bunch of stuff kind of already on my plate. So, and then I want to start writing some more songs and kind of getting my songwriting chops back up. So it's, so yeah, so so it's going to be on a slow burn. And I really do apologize about that, because I know that there are a bunch of people that are interested in it, and I think it'd be really fun because for me it's really funny. For me, songwriting is all about finding the narrative thread and then following the narrative thread to its conclusion. So once you kind of have your perspective, you just and so I think for me it'll be fun to kind of like walk people through. This is the way I tackle it, and here's different ways you might be able to parse it, but I don't know. I played the very first one, and the thing that makes it difficult is I don't have a vehicle. Now, of course, so there's two things that make it difficult. I don't have a vehicle, and Sue loses his mind when I leave him. Now, I think he's going through some separation anxiety because he no longer sees Katie and Rooster. Like they're completely gone out of our lives right now. So I think that he behaved that way. When I left for tour for 3 months, he also started acting out and kind of snapping at people and growling and losing his mind when I don't know. So the thing is I'd love to. I just need to kind of there's a lot of considering how simple my little hermitage is. I have a lot of complex things that kind of prevent me from wanting to leave. All right, so Riley Rose, The Animals Go, huh? Yeah, of course, I can't help but spig. Yeah, man. Here, let me. So yeah, I don't know, Lord Curtis. I'll have to figure it out. I'd like to, I mean, that's the thing is that I'm always split on those kinds of decisions. So in fact, I could, if I could, I could probably talk to my buddy Charlie and have him watch Sue, because Sue loves it over at Charlie's, and I can leave if Charlie's watching Sue. I can literally leave for days, and Sue's totally in hog heaven, but I don't want to impose on Charlie as frequently as I have. So yeah, I do. So I don't, for some reason, I don't ever have, I somehow squeeze crazy amounts of chaos into my life. Hey, Bobcat, how you doing? So this is a song called Riley Rose, The Animals Go, and this is a song that all of us wrote. This is a chat co-write. Wait a minute, you guys hear that? Is that a cat? It's a plummeting, exploding cat. Thanks to Paper Cat. All right. Is this correct? I don't know. Let's see. I haven't played this one in a long time either. I'll answer that just after this song, Dixie Dreamer. We heard that you were ill, so we heard that you were ill, so we brought some friends to play. Me and all the pals I brought, we came to make your day. This song is sung by animals, this song is sung by animals, and this song is sung by animals. This song is sung by animals, and this is what they say to you. And the pig goes, wait, the pig goes, woof, woof, woof. And the duck goes, and the cow goes, moo, I love moo. The monkey's in the bathroom and he makes a funny sound. The bear is on the dance floor and he's roaring at the crowd. There's something that they want to, there's something that they want to say. Something that they want to say, they're gonna say. Something that they want to say, they're gonna say. Something that they want to say, they're gonna say it loud to you. And the sheep goes, bah. And the wolf goes, woo, woo, woo. And the owl goes, hoo, hoo, I love hoo. Riley Rose. Oh, the monkey's got your nose and the berries licked your toes. Oh, Riley Rose. Oh, the lightning bug he glows and the cat she wears your clothes. Oh, Riley Rose. Oh, know your love, yes, know your love. Oh, Riley Rose. Oh, know your love, yes, know you're loved. When the animals say bark, 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 meow, 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 moo, 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 goes a cow, 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 tweet, 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 chirp, 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 caw, 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 go the kitten herds, boop, 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 beep, 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 eep, op, ork, go the robot sheep, roar, 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 growl, 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 pew, 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 goes the laser owl. It's just one pew, Blue. We heard that you were ill, so we brought some friends to play. Me and all the pals I brought, we came to make your day. This song is sung by animals, and song is sung by animals, and the song is sung by animals, and this is what song is sung by animals, and this song is sung by animals, and this is what they say to you. There's something wrong with that. And the pig goes, oink, 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 oink. Pig goes, oink, 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 oink.
Meow.
And the duck goes,
Quack, 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 quack. Meow, meow.
and the cow goes, and the sheep goes, and the wolf goes, and the owl goes, and the shark goes, and the fox goes, and the platypus goes, and the goose goes, and the unicorn goes, and the liger goes, and the mises go, and the tigers go, and the giraffes go, and the hippos go, and the sloths go, and they all go. Riley Rose, we love you. Let me figure that out. I for some reason I charted that wrong, and so we heard that you were ill, so we brought some friends to play. Me and all the pals I brought, we came to make your day. This song is sung by animals, and this is what they say. No, I didn't. To you. Okay, that's what it is. So B minor. Well, it's not really B minor, but F sharp minor. And then and the cow goes, and then the bridge is and then okay, yeah, all right, yeah, sorry, I wasn't reading it correctly. That sucks. Sorry. It's right there. It's right in front of me. I have a cheat sheet and I screwed it up. Go me. But it's. All right, so oh, excuse me, sorry, where did that come from? So that was a very rough version of Riley Rosie Animals Go. We wrote that, so I wrote a song called Everywhere Silly. I had a little niece, or not little niece, a little cousin.
That's like
she's
peanut, hazelnut,
Sarge.
cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts. Pine nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, natural, all natural, white pistachio nut."
Will you stop naming? All right. So this is a song called "Grow the Fuck Up." So Dixie Dreamer asked me about recording. So I have this is actually a microphone I think you can get used for like $200. I think they probably cost they used to be about $400. When I got my first one it was around $400, but the price has gone down. But any decent so I made Pleasure Being Sad, Here Be Dragons, True Crime Television,
Meow. Meow, meow.
all of Furthermore, actually Fear of Your Lonely Heart, so I've recorded 10 like 10 albums with just this microphone. So it's a great microphone. The thing is like, if you get a either when you've recorded it, send it to a great mixer, which is what I did with Fear of Your Lonely Heart and Loose Tongues, or learn how to EQ, like, because each microphone, even the exact same even the exact same brand and the exact same microphone, each microphone has its own character. And so sometimes, depending on what you're recording, or depending on what it is you're recording, you'll need to EQ it just to make sure that it kind of like if it's fitting in the mix, it sort of occupies its own space, and it's not like if you have too many like that's one of the reasons why I don't really use distorted electric guitars that much anymore, because I've got all sorts of cool, intricate, other beautiful things happening, and distorted electric guitars eat up so much mid range that it often just gobbles up a lot of the frequencies. So what I usually recommend is just getting a decent mic, and a decent mic can be as you can get them used for $100, so you don't really need an amazing microphone. Amazing microphones do help. I mean, I recorded my last album with a $10,000 Neumann, and it really does it does add a lot of awesome. But I've also recorded a lot of stuff with this mic, which I think you can get used for $200. So well, thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, so I'm using other people's mics, recording with my phone. Quality is, so in fact, and I do know that it's entirely possible to record some great sound with your phone, because a buddy of mine recorded an entire record. What's Chris's last name? He recorded an entire record on his phone. The trick is that nothing can sound as best as it can, and still fit. And that's exactly right. Like you're not trying to make this the signal you're getting. You're not trying to make the one thing that you're recording sound perfectly for its thing. If it's isolated, you're trying to make it fit. You're trying to make it sound perfect for the mix, right? So the thing is, like, so sometimes you carve out you carve out a frequency, so something sounds real thin and brittle and kind of like tinny by it's isolated, but you throw it in the mix and you can actually hear, and you can hear it. It depends on how much stuff you kind of have going on, and then it also depends on, for me, I like my stuff to sound pretty indie, right? So so indie stuff is, so I like, like I don't have the drums. I do often have the drums up front, but in pop music, the drums are like literally it's like the vocals and the drums, and then everything else is kind of tucked behind. Often, depending on kind of what I want to feature, I will have things kind of take the front of the front. Sort of take the front of the mix. So yeah, it's a really awesome and fun thing. What I suggest, Dixie Dreamer, is just get a decent microphone, get a decent sound interface. So that way, because usually decent sound interfaces, they also have little preamps in them, and so you're basically getting, and often they have natural compression, and so you're just getting a better signal, But if you're recording on your phone, yeah, I should reach out. I haven't spoken, so I've got a buddy. I don't even remember his last name, but I'm certain that Eric Summer, my viola player. I'm certain that maybe Eric might not know him. He's a good friend of Mike Viola, and Eric and Mike Viola did some collaboration. And so there was a period in time when they were all playing shows and I was hanging out with everybody. But he recorded an entire album on his phone and it sounds amazing. And I don't remember, and he released it under his name, and I don't remember his last name, so I can't give it to you. But let me when Eric shows up, I will. I recorded an open mic, so you recorded at an open mic. I see. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, another great thing you can do if you want to record live stuff is, and if you've got a couple $100 to spend, is pick up a used Zoom H4. So it's I believe it's Zoom H4, and they have other models that are better, but it's got a little stereoscopic, but it picks up live sounds amazingly, and you don't have to go off the board. So you're not stuck to like it's basically going to pick up what you're hearing. So you can just put it in the back of the room and press record, and then you can play, and it basically sounds like, so if you're playing at an open mic where it sounds good to the audience, then it's going to sound great coming through the Zoom H4. So that's another way to get some and it's not super expensive. It's a little digital recorder, and it captures everything beautifully. And so if you want to play live and get and then the thing is it also gets the audience sounds as well, so people clapping and what have you. So that's a really great way to get like live recordings without having to spend a fortune. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. Like Justin, like I've never really had a great time with that unless it's a great sound guy, unless they've got a decent board. I never really like. Often the Zoom H4 gets dramatically better. As long as you're like, if you've got a full band and everybody sounds balanced, you put it in the back and it sounds great. I mean, if I was running off your board and was getting exactly what you were hearing, I'd do that. But the thing is like, but often we get it. I get it back and it sounds all right. Oh yeah, you're right. That's true. All right, Bobcat. Hopefully see you in a bit. Anyway, so this is a song called "Grow the Fuck Up." I wrote this. I was trying to explore the natural minor. I never know what kind of band is there. I just get pushed up to sing with no. Yeah, right on. So I was exploring the natural minor scale, And I was trying to. It's called the Aeolian mode, and I was trying to write a song in the Aeolian mode, and I don't think I got it 100%. This was right as I was kind of beginning to really kind of understand the guitar neck a little bit better, but it still ended up being a pretty cool tune. So this is called "Grow the Fuck Up," and it goes. If you don't wanna, you don't gotta. There's nothing that you have to do. It's not a game if you don't play. You don't have to win or lose. If you don't wanna, you don't gotta. You can choose your own rules. But everybody's living, giving up the time, working for fools. I believe in miracles. the resurrection of the dead, and the beating of a broken heart, and the words we've left unsaid, and the things we do instead. If you can't make it, if you can't take it, you don't gotta play the game. No one wins in the end, it's not a fucking competition. Grow the fuck up. Bum ba da ba da ba da dum ba bum bum ba da ba da ba da dum bum 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 ba da ba da ba da dum bum 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 ba da ba da bum 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 ba da da dum bum bum ba da da bum 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 ba da da dum. If you can't make it, if you can't take it, oh wait no, if you don't wanna, you don't gotta. There's nothing that you have to do. It's not a game if you don't play. You don't have to win or lose. If you can't stand it, if you just hate it, recreate something new. The bastards, they can't tear you down so long as to yourself you are true. I believe in miracles, the resurrection of the dead, and the beating of a broken heart, and the words we've left unsaid, and the things we do instead. If you can't make it, if you can't take it, you don't gotta play the game. No one wins in the end, it's not a fucking competition. Grow the fuck up. No one wins in the end, it's not a fucking competition. Grow the fuck up. No one wins in the end, it's not a fucking competition. Grow the fuck up. Yeah, man, I'm getting tired of making little flubs. Curse me. Come on, fingers and hands, face. Board recordings can be enhanced. Yeah, in fact, hey, Gabs, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we did that. We went, Get Set Go does Get Set Go, which is actually going to get released this year. Thank God, finally. We recorded it in 2008. It's a live album. We all huddled around one microphone and we played, and then we listened and we're like, well, you know what? We need to go back and do this and do that and throw in some background vocals and stuff like that. So we did supplement the live recording with some other stuff, but yeah, that'd be awesome, man. How you doing, Gabs? What's been going on, man? All right, Apple Cart. Huh. This is another chat. Another song that I recorded with my chat. So it looks like I'm really only going to be able to get about 3 songs done a week for the chat album. So I've just got I thought I could work faster than I can, but I haven't recorded guitar in a long enough time that it's not coming as perfectly as it was. Like, by the time I was done with the last record, I could sit down and in an hour's time get doubled acoustic guitars that sounded exactly perfect, you know. And it's taken me longer than that. So I think I'll probably get about 3 done a week. So. Oh no, that's awful, man. Are they going to, or have they taken your tonsils out? I know that's a pretty regular. Is tonsil? Isn't that what they do for tonsillitis? Are those femur chunks? Oh yeah, I don't know what kind of bones they are, but they're dog bones. I don't know what animal they come from. Please don't remind me of that. So this is a song called Apple Cart. It goes, and we actually co-wrote this song, me and you guys, all of us, we all co-wrote it. Everyone needs a little happy inside. Sometimes you just need a good place to hide. Life has ups and life has downs. Let's get wasted and go downtown. Alright. Okay. You lost your job, your best friend died. Rent is due, your wallet's tight. Forced to walk a road of shit. You have to learn to deal with it. Alright. Okay. So flip the
the switch, open up your mind. Take a breath and just unwind. Everyone needs a reason to smile, so just get silly every once in a while. Alright, okay, apple cart. When you're down with a broken heart, always remember apple cart. When your life is falling apart, just remember apple cart, apple cart. Talking is cheap and whiskey is warm. Today is better than the day before. Life is short, we can't forget. Fill it up with joy and not regret. Alright, okay. Tomorrow we lay a friend to rest. We hope they dressed him in a Sunday best. When paupers play the game of war, we won't be keeping score, oh no. Alright, apple cart. When you're down with a broken heart, always remember apple cart. When your life is falling apart, just remember apple cart, apple cart. Oh, 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 oh. Trying to get through the day, when you're out of hope with nothing to say, when you're lost at sea, when you're a castaway, just remember what your old buddy would say. Apple cart, apple cart, apple cart. Lord, that's actually very funny. I have a Jamie Lee Curtis story. I was living. I was working at Universal, and hey Max, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. I was working at Universal, and I was Hey, thank you, Zoe. Thank you. And my girlfriend, my girlfriend and I, Kim, we were living together, and Jeff, who was the president of Universal Cartoon Studios, Universal Family Entertainment, we all decided to take a vacation together, and so we were all going to fly out to Hawaii and spend a week in Hawaii, and we rented like actually really truthfully, like I was a junior executive. I didn't have any money. Like Jeff like basically sported for like 99% of all of it. But so he's like, you've never been to Hawaii, you gotta go. He's like, you've never been to Hawaii, you gotta go to Hawaii. Like, he's like, and this is the perfect time to go to Hawaii, so we're gonna go to Hawaii. So I was like, oh, that's great. So it was Kim and Jeff and I, and Jeff had a bunch of points, like airline points, and so he upgraded our flights to first class. So, which is the first time I had ever flown in first class, and so here we are in the plane, and lo and behold, who shows up but Christopher Guest and his wife Jamie Lee Curtis and their two kids, and so and they're sitting in the rows right ahead of us, and we're flying, and it's hey 30X gamer, how you doing, man? Thank you, that's awesome, dude. 28 months, it's crazy, 28 months. Yeah, but so in walks Jamie Lee Curtis and Christopher Guest and their two kids, and of course Jeff is a huge Christopher Guest fan, and so Jeff's sitting here across the aisle, and there's no one sitting next to him, and it's a small first class section, so there's two rows of two seats in this first class section, so. Or I think maybe there's
one more row behind us. But we were the only people in it. So it was me and Kim, and then Jeff right here. And so, we're hanging out and we're just kind of cracking jokes and being silly. And the next thing you know, like Jamie Lee Curtis, she's like reading a magazine. She's like, I'm done with this. She turns back. She's like, I'm done with this. Do you want this? I'm like, yeah, sure. Thanks so much. And so over the course of the 3.5 hour flight from LA to, we all of us got to talking. And although Christopher Guest, unfortunately, he was working on something. It looked like a script, but he was working on something. But I don't think he used a script. So maybe he was reading the script. But then it was Jamie Lee Curtis and the kids. Oh yeah, and then the kids kept turning around and we were like cracking jokes. And so for 3.5 hours, we were hanging out with Jamie Lee Curtis's family or Christopher Guest's family, and I was like, that's fucking amazing, I mean, that's
like peanut, hazelnut. Cashew
this is Christopher Guest. This is him.
Macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts. Pine nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, natural, all natural, white pistachio nut."
Hey, and thank you so much, Cookie, and thank you so much for the donation. And you have an awesome night. Just have an awesome, wonderful evening, and hopefully we see you again soon. And thanks for hanging out. I would ask her if she wanted to arm wrestle. Yeah, well, we do have this one. Well, no, this is not that. But we got this one. Is it Queens? No.
What's his real name?
Jack.
You're Jack and he's
Yeah,
Jack.
I was named after him. A pair of Jacks.
Pair of Jacks.
We're a pair of queens. We win. Let's play again.
That's from from Best in Show. I have a bunch of Best in Show quotes. You're right. I do need to get some. I need to get some Waiting for Guffman quotes, and I definitely need to get some Mighty Wind quotes. All right, let me see. So, yeah. It sucks because the service I use to actually strip quotes. No, I mean, something changed. There was a copyright change. I believe it was the when Europe passed the copyright laws or something. And now I can't. They don't. That site doesn't exist anymore. And I was like, oh, that sucks. So I have to now manually pull them off of. But unfortunately, I own a lot of those movies. So, but I have to manually pull them off. Let me see. So I don't have any requests. So I'm gonna play some songs. that strike my fancy. Here, I haven't done this one in a while. So this is a song. So I had two friends. They were in a relationship. The girlfriend, the girl in the relationship. I introduced the two of them, right? So I introduced them to each other. They got involved in a relationship. The girl in the relationship. She and I were friends since high school days, and we were just super close friends for years and years and years. And so every now and again, she would call me at like 4 a.m. in tears and be like, "Can you please come over?" So I'd be livid because I knew they got in a fight and I knew the fight got physical, And I would be like, and I'd drive over there and what the fuck, and then by the time I got over there, and I'd be like, "What the fuck's going on, man?" And she'd be like, "No, everything's fine. I love him. We sorted it out, And that kept happening. And I was like, "What's going on?" So at some point in time, I asked him, I'm like, "Dude, like, what is happening?" And he's like, "Well, we get drunk and we get in these arguments, and she starts hitting me, and she keeps hitting me, and then at some point in time, I hit back, and so I wrote. So this is a song called "Go to the Mattress." I wrote it trying to kind of like wrap my head around their relationship, at this point in time, and it goes like. So the details of this song are mostly made up, but the dynamics of the relationship is sort of what I was trying to capture. And this section, this is her falling into chaos. This is him falling into chaos. She bled on the mattress that first night at my studio. I panicked, but she said, baby, don't you know the blood is much thicker than water. I nodded, but I don't think it got her. 3 weeks later, she moved into my studio. All she brought was a stereo, a broken stereo, and a picture of me that she put at her bedside. I'm a lecher, she's a cheater. I let her cover, she likes to let me beat her. I'm a fucker, she's a screamer. I may be tougher, but she's definitely meaner. With all of our love, with all of the spite, we go to the mattress. With all of our love, with all of the spite, we go to the mattress. As I slept, she burned me so it broke her collarbone. She ran to the neighbor's, but he wasn't home. So she hitched to the clinic, but they wouldn't accept her. So she called me to get her. Love, she said, is a force that draws me to you. I said, sugar, I want to believe that's true. She said, lover, you can trust me forever, cause we're just getting better. I'm a lecher, she's a cheater. I let her cover, she likes to let me beat her. I'm a fucker, she's a screamer. I may be tougher, but she's definitely meaner. With all of our love, with all of our spites, we go to the mattress. With all of our love, with all of our spites, we go to the mattress. I never knew she could be so cruel. I never knew she could seem so beautiful to me. I never meant to hurt her at all. Push came to shove and she was falling down. I'm a lecher, she's a cheater. I let her cover, she likes to let me beat her. I'm a fucker, she's a screamer. I may be tougher, but she's definitely meaner. With all of our love, with all of the spite, we go to the mattress. With all of our love, with all of the spite, we go to the mattress. Justin, you would know that answer if you happen to own dun 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 the So You've Ruined Your Life songbook. Dun dun dun. It's a beautiful songbook with little badiddles, the lyrics for Go to the Mattress, which is right where? Which is somewhere in here in the sequence. Where is? Here it is. Haha. There are the lyrics. There's the lyrics right there with the little illustration that I did. Look at that. I can draw. No, I can't draw. I had to do like 9,000 iterations just to get that illustration. But yeah, so these things. So I actually don't have that many of the very first one left. But I've got. So right now I've got the first book. I've got the second book. And then I'm doing. Did you actually get your book, Justin? Did you guys get the Ordinary World, or was it? Yes, you can. Yeah, you can, Justin. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, and I'm currently working on the third book right now, which is Fury of Your Lonely Heart, and that one just got funded. In fact, I forgot to mention. I need to let the people on the Kickstarter know we got funded. I've been so out of it since the cold. And Flee the Sickness. I don't think I can. Well, I can do a. I wonder if I can do a. Yeah. Let me see. There's 125 of each book. And the only reason why there's 125 is because if I order 100, they give me a free 25. So I was like, okay, that's cool. So and I'm down to, for that book, for the very first one, I'm down to the last 10. Actually, I'm probably less than that because I made all 10 available from the newest Kickstarter, and so some people and thank you, Blue. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Yeah. Right on. Well, hold on. Let me just review real quick and make sure that, because I want to make sure that I've got some. Hold on. Let me Kickstarter, Fury. Here we go. Let me. I just want to make sure that not all of them are taken, and then if they're not, then I'll diminish that. Let me. Books 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I've got 3 left. I've got 3 left. So wow, that's crazy. I'm gonna have to alter that. I'll do that later. But and I guess I the thing is I'm holding 10 of each of them in reserve, because when I'm done with the full Okay, awesome, Justin. Right on, man. When I'm done with the entire set of all of my albums, I want to put together a box set and make those available. So Burning in the Rain. Yeah. So you're right. You're right. I'll play Burning in the Rain. But I actually mailed it out, Justin. I think I did. Hold on. These are the ones. This is for Curtis LaRock. I don't have his address yet. Joss, and that's and then this is Matt. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I think I did. I think I mailed it out last week. Let me review, Justin. I'll take a look. I know I sent it out though. So yeah, so it should be there. It should be there. Yeah, so it should be getting there very soon if it's not there. So all right, so here, I'll Hopeless Pig, you requested this a while ago, and Rain falls, oh, another gloomy day. Some get out. Wait, okay, but I usually try to wait an hour between. Did I play this one within the past hour? I think I did. So I usually try to wait a full hour between if I'm playing a repeat, just to kind of let people's ears kind of. When did I play this one? Does anybody know? Does anybody have any idea? If no one cares, then I'll just play it again. Wait. Wait. Yeah, that's. Wait for the dawn, my dear. Wait till the sun gets here, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be. No, that's right. Wait till the sun shines through. Wait till the sky is blue, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. Wait till the sun shines. Wait till the signs are right. Wait till the perfect time, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. La 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 ooh.
Wait till you don't know more. Wait till you know you're sure, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. Loo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah. So you can read. I think you can. I think you can. I mean, I don't write anything scandalous in any of them, but I don't. Yeah, that's a weird thing. I don't know, Blue. I think it's like, I guess it depends on the relationship you've got with your wife, right? But yeah, like it's just, I effused in both of them. On both of yours, I just effused saying how much I adore you guys. So and adore the family. So, And yeah, and then so because there's going to be 17 of these books, hopefully over the course of the next handful of years, my hope is that I'm going to get to the point where, because for people that I don't have personal relationships with, I write just really silly stuff. Hey, be creative, let loose. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. And then there was another one. Is it Rady? Is it Rady 85? Or is it Reedy 85? It looks like it'd be Rady, but let me know how to pronounce your name, and I will pronounce it that way from here on out. How much to add a diary log to the book? Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want people to have easy access to them, right? We have shared absolutely every aspect of our lives for 20 years. Yeah, so that in that case, then I'm fairly certain that you could probably read them. If it's every aspect of your life. But is it pronounced Rady? Because that's like EI as a neighbor, or is it EI as in is it like I'm trying to think of like an E word that has E. I know there are a couple. Or is it ready? Is it ready like friend, EIFR, although that's IE. Is it? Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Let me know how to let me know if is it the first one is Reedy, the second one is ready, the third one is righty. Let me know which of the three is the one. Rady. Oh, Rady. Okay. Oh, yes, of course. Okay, awesome. So perfect. Rady. Awesome. Great. Awesome. Is it? Yeah. Or just bacon. Yeah. My name is Throat. This is Throat Luxury Yacht. He's like, no, it's Throat Walter Mangrove. All right, let me see. So Flee the Sickness. All right, so this one I normally play with a backing track, but my for some reason my player and OBS is not syncing up properly anymore. So I'm gonna try this one without the backing track.
I've been looking for a way back in, said the prostitute to the comedian. Things are getting too weird out here. There's too much pain and too much fear. So they busted down the prison gates, but no one escaped. Instead, the inmates said, "Let us make you up a bed." Oh. There's a clerk locked away somewhere that calculates the price of air. Some people like to sell their loves just because they hear the prices up. Everybody's gotta pay the man, but not everyone can afford to pay in cash. Oh, they often pay much more. If you're eating every day, you won't feel a thing. Get away.
This is a little bit confusing without the backing track.
Price of kids is much too high, said the leaders on the left and right. We don't like the music anyhow, it's too damn fast and too fucking loud. So they aimed 40 million guns and with a smile they said you better run, or we're gonna count to 10. 1, 10. If you're beaten every day, you won't feel that thing. If you're lied to every day, you won't hear a thing. If you're blind, how can you see? You won't see a thing. You'll never let us get away before this sickness overtakes us. Come on, never let us get away before this sickness overtakes us. Come on, never let us get away before this madness finally does us. Let us get away.
I'll just cheat it. Yeah, there you go. That's the idea at the very end of that song was that there's that all the chaos. There's that song, the actual recording of that song, which is it's here. I'll play you just a little bit because it's a really awesome tune. But there's lots of dissonance and there's lots. I was calling it note rubbing at the time. It's lots of and chord rubbing. It's lots of things that lay over each other that create a little bit of friction, and then it keeps dropping back onto that C sharp, and it becomes like you go, oh, what's going on, and then it drops back in. You're like, oh, it feels good. And the idea is that the dissonance was the sickness that we're fleeing. So it was an audible representation of the lyrics, you know. Yeah, it is spite. It is spite, Justin. Yeah, and I forgot you. Yeah, you have that book. So, hey, Roy, how you doing, brother? So here, let me play because it is a super cool song. Here, let me do this. Here we go. So I'm gonna play it just because it is a really interesting tune. But here, this is Flee the Sickness as performed by the full band. Get Set Go instead of just me. Here we go. I'm going to mute myself. Said the prostitute to the comedian. Things are getting too weird out here. There's too much pain and too much fear. So they busted down the prison gates, but no one escaped. Instead the inmates said, let us make you up a bed. There's a clerk locked away somewhere that calculates the price of air. Some people like to sell their loves just because they hear the prices up. Everybody's gotta pay the man, but not everyone can afford to pay in cash. Oh, they often pay much more. If you're beaten every day, you won't feel a thing. If you're
so much.
So yeah, so it's just and the idea the thing I wanted to do for the music video was I wanted an animated music video of a couple, like, you know, guy and a girl sort of standing in the middle of a city, kind of looking around, and then the whole city starts crumbling around, like starts falling apart around them, you know, and so they just start running, and it's just like them kind of like escaping a city that's falling apart, and at the very end, a cloud of dust, like it looks like they get destroyed by like these buildings crash down, and it looks like they're dead, and there's a big cloud of smoke, and then when the C sharp hits at the very end, it's them just kind of rushing out of the cloud of smoke, you know, barely escaping. But my hard drive skips. What do you mean? Anyway, but yeah. So that's called Fleet of Sickness. You should perhaps pitch that idea to the guys that did the animation for Teenage Bottle Rocket. Hey, Team Stream Cheese, how you doing? I don't know. That's funny, man. Oh yeah, Brian Brushwood talked to me about Teenage Bottle Rocket. And I still haven't seen it. In fact, he was gonna show us an episode or two. Last time I guessed it at Night Attack, but we instead got involved in a very protracted conversation about his sort of like his business perspective regarding like internet, creating internet businesses. And, you know, I was like, huh. All right, let me see. So this is a song called Sleep. This song, had this song not been written, I don't think I'd be standing. Like there's a handful of songs that I've written in my life that had profound impact on my career. This is one of them. So it's called Sleep, and this was the one. So Grey's Anatomy asked after they licensed Wait and after they licensed Break Your Heart off of my first record, they asked me if I had any more music, and my record label was not interested in putting out a second record because the first record, they spent so much money on the first record, and the first record did not really take off. So Grey's Anatomy so Shonda Rhimes, the creator of Grey's Anatomy, asked me, hey, Mike, do you have any more music? And I was like, I do, but I don't think the record label wants to put out another record. But if you want, I've got acoustic demos. I can send you those. So she's like, yeah, please do. And so I put together a collection of about 30 acoustic demos, and I sent them over to her. And they came back to me, and they're like, you know, we definitely want a studio version of Sleep, and we might want to license a couple others. So this song was 100% responsible for me. So I went back to the record label and I was like, hey guys, Grey's Anatomy wants more music from me, but I don't want to put out another record. I don't want to just record the singles. I want to put out a full record. So if you guys want to get involved in that, you know, then if you want to put out a full other record, then I'm willing to, you know, then we definitely have a license for Grey's Anatomy. And so the record label was like, all right, sure, we'll do it. And I was like, hell yeah. So
I'm so tired that I could sleep for a year. The sound of snoring is the only thing you would hear. I'm so I sort of keep. I'm so tired, but I can't fall asleep.
It's so funny. I wrote that song. I just started dating Sarah, who is my long-term. She's been my longest relationship. She and I were together for 7 years. Thank you, Elix. Thank you. And she and I had just started dating, and she was a waitress, and she would work until she would work late hours, and so we wouldn't even get together until like midnight, and then we'd be out until 5 or 6 in the morning, and so I think it's or something like that, and so she and I were both freshly sober. From various drug addictions and what have you, and so we would anyway. So we there was a place called the 101 Cafe on Franklin in Los Angeles that we would often go to and hang out for hours, just drinking coffee and eating. They had I think it was called a honey nut shake that I fucking loved, and there was an apple crisp that she loved, and so we would just get that every single day. Hey Mike, is there a place to sell all the new? A place to see all the new music released by Twitch streamers. I don't know, man. I don't know. Actually, well, I do know that Gabs, Gabster, who's in the stream. I know that he's got a radio channel where they stream music from Twitch streamers. So maybe that's a resource. I don't know, man. I don't think there is actually a dedicated site, or at least no one's made me aware. But again, it's funny. I've had so much stuff on my plate since 2017. I really haven't had a chance. I haven't really been as connected to the Twitch music community as in fact, that was one of the reasons why I wanted to do the songwriting stream, was just to give myself an ability to kind of interact with the Twitch music community a little bit more closely, because I just a little bit closer, because I just haven't had a chance. The only way I know is follow as many music streamers as I can. That's and that's basically I'm figuring that's. I mean, you would think that there would be that. I mean, I don't think that would be a difficult site to put together, and just put it in the Twitch music Discord. Hey guys, if you have a new release, let us know. That actually is not a bad idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay, so that was my last request. Audio, no. All right. I haven't played this one. I haven't played this one in a hot minute. Would be cool if there was something like the old school fanzines. Yeah, that's awesome, Justin. In fact, and you're totally right, Max. I mean, it would be entirely possible to do something like that, do a digital fanzine. That's entire and the thing is that I mean, I would actually write for that. In fact, I wouldn't mind just doing an editorial, just kind of writing about music, kind of, I've been doing music for so long. Maybe that's something that yeah, man, maybe that's something that I mean, I can't. What would I talk about? I don't have time to do this. I mean, I could definitely contribute. Yeah, but yeah, do reach out, Justin. The thing is because I don't have a lot of time. But the thing is, I could definitely write. I could definitely write an editorial a week or something like that. Or I could definitely, and then I certainly, yeah, that's yeah. Anyway, but yeah, we'll that's a great idea. That's a fucking great idea. Here we go. So this is a song called Rock and Roll Casualties. It's a notice sound that won't get down. It's rock and roll. It owns your soul. It makes you move to the beat and groove. You shake your butt. Can't get enough. Rock and roll. Explode where casualties come dance with me. It's made of fire and electric wire, touch to your spine. The beat unwinds, the bass booms throughout the room. Everyone gets down to the oldest sound. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom explode. From coast to coast, the sound explodes. It's everywhere. It's in your head. It's on your hands. It's in your pants. It's on your tongue. It's in your lungs. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dancing. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom explode. And lights us up, we glow. A million billion souls, the music holds. We turn on, yes we glow. A million billion stars shine on, shine bold. We all feel the beat, our feet are dancing on. It's an oldie sound, everyone get down. It's rock and roll, it owns your soul. It makes you move to the beat and groove. Makes you shake your butt, can't get enough. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom 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 dibba doom 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 dibba doom explode. Hell yeah. Let me see. Sleep, pissing and kissing. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Zoe. Right on. Heck yeah. Sleep, pissing and kissing, not sleep. Let me clear out my song cue real quick so I don't keep saying the same fucking thing over and over and over again. Buckadoo, babadoo-ba-dee-ba-doom. Sit on my face and tell me that you love me, and I'll sit on your face and tell you that I love you too. Life would be fine when we sit. All right, so here we go. So this is a song called "Pissin' and Kissin'." I co-wrote this with my chat. Well, speaking of which, so tomorrow is going to be a songwriting stream. It's going to be a co-songwriting stream. So you and I are going to co-write. We're going to write. I think I'm going to take the lead on and what I'd like to do is I'd like to write a song kind of in the vein of Weird Al's what's it called? It's on Dare to Be Stupid. Here, let me find it real quick. And I can't, obviously I can't play it. Oh yeah, no, of course, Justin. No, yeah, I'm excited to see what you come up with, man. It's always really fun to have to experience my work sort of reinterpreted by other people. Here, hold on. Let's see. Weird Al. It's on his album Dare to Be Stupid. Dare to Be Stupid. 1 more minute. So listen to one more minute. It's a really fun song, but it's all about the fact that this guy is broken up with his girl, and he's talking about there's all the things that he'd much rather do than spend 1 more minute with this girl, and so I'm thinking I want to write like a dystopic relationship song, kind of like that. That keeps getting sillier and sillier and sillier, So I think that's because I don't have any real relationship songs on the Chat album, and I definitely think we should have at least one, and it should definitely be kind of over the top silly. So all right, so here I'll play Pissin' and Kiss, and I'll play Burning in the Rain. All right, so here we go. If you sprinkle when you tinkle this is the song I co-wrote with you guys. This is most of the co-write songs are completely abjectly absurd. But this was written to be a bio break song that I would put on while I went to use the bathroom. But it never actually turned out to be that. I don't actually. You guys usually, fuck around with the soundboard when I'm doing my thing. But here we go. If you sprinkle when you tinkle, be a sweetie and white seedy, won't you, darling? Pass the Charmin. I only a white with 2-ply. It reminds me of the softness of your eye, your blue or brown eye. Don't let the noises make you blush. Just be a dear and push to flush. Oh, won't you? Don't be a prude, do your duty. Don't you know you're such a bathroom beauty? Drop your lipstick on the floor, lose your Levi's, lock the door. Oh baby, you drive me crazy. Spread the linens, let's do some sinning. Never mind the pissing, let's do some kissing. It's what I'm missing. But you just shut the door on me. I guess you really need to pee, oh don't you? I guess you gotta make a duty. Don't you know you're such a bathroom beauty? Thinking of you as I shake my pickle, watching the trickle leaving from my saber. What's that vapor? I wish I had a Japanese bidet just to make everything okay down there. It's really not fair. Darling, I'm sick of wiping up. So much wiping, I've had enough. Oh darling, don't be a prude, do your duty. Don't you know you're such a bathroom beauty? Now we're both evacuated. Come on out and let's get naked, darling. There's no harm in butt cheeks on the porcelain sugar. Let me feel your shape, let me feel your shiver. Let me deliver 3,000 megatons of loving. I'm just glad you're not my cousin, baby, like last time. Oh, waka waka waka. I guess. Thank you, boo. I guess I was in completely different headspaces when that's. That's the great thing about that song, Blue. Is it's like there were like 3 different camps or 4 different camps of people that wanted to force the song in a different in a different direction, and I was like, yeah, that line works, and that line works, so it just kind of it starts off as like just a straight ahead, just scatological, totally silly pooping and peeing song, and then it becomes kind of sexy, and then it tilts again and goes back. It's such a fun song because it's like all over the map in terms of thematically, but you know. All right, here we go. So this is Burning in the Rain. So I played this one earlier, but I think it's been about an hour or so. Rain falls, oh, another gloomy day. Some get out, but most of us remain in the cold, in the same rainy day. There's no song that we want to hear. Oh, rain falls definitely
in our ears. The wind is sheer, and we remain in a rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. The rain, it pools and gathers at her feet. The chill, it burns and we're left shivering. The clouds crowd in, drop freezing rain, another rainy day. Soft, it falls like kisses on her lips. Cold as ice and splashes as it hits. It numbs our eyes, it numbs our face, this rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down.
Right on. And I turned off the pedal. Look at that. Look at the big brain on Mike. All right. How's it? Yeah. So how's everybody doing? You guys, are we still? Are everybody still with me? What are we doing? What are we? Dankeschön. Hey, my pleasure, Hopeless Pig. Right on, man. And thank you so much, Zoe. Let's do. Let me see. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Let's do this one. Let's do this one. And then I got another kind of arpeggiated one that I wouldn't remember. Okay.
Oh, the Reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the Reaper, she's coming for me. She's set, clad in black and white, and there's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. Oh, but the taxman got there before her. Yeah, the taxman got there before her. He took most everything except this song to sing. He took it all. Oh, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. Yes, my dealer, I'm waiting on her.
She's got something for me, something that I need. She's got it all. Oh, my preacher, he's praying for me. Yes, my preacher, he's praying for me. He's the choir, oh, they sing, but there's just no saving me, no way at all. 'Cause the devil, he walks beside me. Yes, the devil, he walks beside me. Jesus loves me more, Jesus loves me more. The devil got there before, of that I'm sure. Oh, the reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the reaper, she's coming for me. She's clad in black and white, and there's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. Man, the whole thing sounded a little slightly out of tune. Yeah, I feel a little. What's going on? Let me just tune up real quick. This guitar. Everything's a little sharp. Hey, Squids Mixtape, how you doing? All right, so yeah, so I don't have any more requests, but so I'm just gonna play some songs. Oh yeah, let me just keep going. Let me keep playing some tunes I feel are fun to play. We Will Be Stars. I haven't played that one in a while. Right on. Set myself on fire to read by the light. Nothing burns quite like me in the dark of night. Would you like to set yourself alight, baby? Would you like to glow? Does it hurt? Most certainly. But you will burn so bright. You will be a star in the sky. You will burn so bright. Do you need a little light? Setting myself on fire to drive away the dark. Nothing burns so bright as a fire in my heart. Would you like to set yourself alight, baby? Would you like to glow? Does it hurt? Most certainly. But you will burn so bright. You will be a star in the sky. You will burn so bright. Do you need a little light? 'Cause I can be the one, oh, to cast you to the sun, oh, and set your soul alight.
Setting myself on fire to burn away the chill. 'Cause the chill, it burns much worse than the fire ever will. Would you like to set yourself alight, baby? Would you like to glow? Does it hurt? Most certainly. But you will burn so bright. You will be a star in the sky. You will burn so bright. Do you need a little light? 'Cause I can be the one, oh, to cast you to the sun, oh, and set your soul alight, oh, and you'll burn throughout the night.
Did you think that was real, Blue? All right, some days. Yeah, I can do some days. You know, I actually haven't. There's a lot of songs from Death and Taxes I haven't played in a while. Armageddon Reds, Wolves. When my head tells my heart, what my heart tells my head. Maybe I'll have to do an exploration of it was storming this morning and I didn't see you put that command in, so when I heard it, I took my headphones off to say, very funny. Yeah. So if you've been here since the beginning of the stream, I played this is the second song I played. So it's crazy. I have over 300 songs that I currently play, but for whatever reason, they kind of sometimes request seem to show up in clumps. Yeah.
Some days it feels like I'm broken, like nothing I do is right, and all of my silly decisions seem to unravel and unwind. But I know that's not true, because I have you, and you are the star, guiding me back to safe harbor in your heart. Some days I feel like a failure, like I'll never get quite there. Like all of the songs that I'm writing are so much empty air. But I know that's alright, because tonight you are with me, and that, my love, is reason enough to sing. So let me sing a song to you. Let it be simple, let it be pure. Let me sing my broken heart, and let loving be the cure. Some days I feel like I'm stumbling, like I can't bear to stand. The weight of all of my trouble has me pinned and unmanned. But I know that's not true, because I have you, and you are my love. And sweetheart, you give me strength enough. So let me sing a song to you. Let it be simple, let it be pure. Let me sing my broken heart, and let loving be the cure. La 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 feel like I'm stumbling. Some days I feel like a failure, like I'll never get quite there. Like all of the songs that I'm writing are so much empty air. But I know that's alright, because tonight you are with me, and that, my love, is reason enough to sing.
And there we go. Yeah, that's a song called "Some Days." Unlovable. Wow, right on. I changed the way I play this one. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Karen, there. I think, is this capo 4? Unlovable. So I wrote this. So this is me. Yeah, it's capo 3. So this is me kind of articulating my worst fear, you know. Let me see. Let me just. Amelia. Okay, all right. So yeah, I just need to review that. I changed that chorus, and so it goes.
I'm so broken up, I'm so out of touch, I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. I'm so very down, no one is around, no one ever used to find me. I'm lost, you're never found. I don't know what to do, I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'll ever find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true, I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in I am all alone. My heart is made of stone. My heart is heavy in my chest. I wear it best when I'm alone. I'm in love. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side.
I guess it's true. I'm unlovable. Fuck, man, I totally forgot about the fucking pedal. So if the guitar was blazingly loud in your ears, I really do apologize, everybody. That was my bad. Fuck, dude. Pedal. I'm sorry, Blue. Sorry, everybody. God damn it, dude. I have to remember that. Cannibalism is the cure, huh? And I got you. It could be great to have a mod. Yeah, but yeah, unfortunately, it's not a digital. Way better to do it my way. Very lovable, but ultimately unlikable. You're right. Hey, how you doing, Eric? Good to see you, man. Hey, there was something I was talking about either yesterday or earlier today that I thought you might have an answer for, and I don't remember what it was. Does anybody remember? Who was I? So I was talking about something. Oh yeah. Friend of Mike Viola, Chris something was his name. He's the guy that recorded his album on the phone. What's his name? What's his name again? It's been so long. Chris Price. Yes, that's it. Chris Price. So yeah, and of course Dixie Dreamer's not here right now, but Sarge, are you here? If you could relay Chris, and did he release that album as Chris Price? Eric, because we were talking about recording on a phone, and I was saying that that an acquaintance of mine had actually recorded a full album on his phone, and it sounded pretty awesome, and so I wanted to kind of point her in that direction. Yeah, thank you. That's crazy. Yeah, I think he recorded it under his own name. It's called Homesick. Okay, all right, cool, awesome. Well, yeah, I will. All right. I'll shoot her a PM after Chris Price. That's right. God, it's so funny that I remembered his name is Chris. That's my brain. Okay. Cannibalism is the cure. All right. Interrupted by guess. I need to grab some more water. I'm gonna do that after this song. We must eat our parents, it's apparent they're the pair that needs some scaring. Eat our teachers for the screeching, always preaching, never teaching. Eat our leaders, goddamn cheaters, we must eat them all, 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 eat them all. Bum 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 bum. We must eat the coppers, chronic shoppers, and the lazy blank pill poppers. Eat the old and eat the dime, eat the ones that won't stop crying. Eat our leaders, goddamn cheaters. We must eat them all, 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 eat them all. Cannibalism is the cure. Cannibalism is the cure. I don't know why it came down to you and me to dream up a cure for what plagues our society. Cannibalism is the cure. Oh.
We must eat the losers and the users and the dirty drug abusers. Eat the winners for their winning and the ones that won't stop thinning. Eat our leaders, goddamn cheaters. We must eat them all, 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 eat them all. Cannibalism is the cure. Cannibalism is the cure. Cannibalism is the cure. Come on, guys, it's true. Cannibalism is the cure. Yeah, that's a true story. And all right, Boston Bremer. It's so weird. It's so weird. So I remember that I think this is like the third song I played at the beginning of this day. You know, Boston Bremer. Maybe the fourth song, but I think it was the third song. But yeah, but it's so like that's how do I like why is my brain holding on to that? Is my brain holding on to the fact that I played this really really early in the set and I opened with My Doppelgangers and Me, and I think I played Some Days, and I played this one. I think that's exactly anyway. Whatever. Here we go. So this is a song called Boston Bremer. Hey Zura, how you doing, brother? Yeah, and Justin, yeah, the society. The reason why I threw that in there is because I like when I was a kid like there were all these '80s punk bands that were kind of like politically active, and they would often write like the Subhumans, like I maybe it wasn't the Subhumans, but Minor Threat was one, but and there would often be like the use of society, like oh, it's just and so whenever I hear I hear society in a as a lyric, it just harkens back to that time, like this, like, oh yeah, man, like we know the cure for what plagues society, and so I threw it in there because I thought I'm like here's a cure, here's what can fix society. Oh yeah, but I'm happy. I kind of fucked this one up the first time I played it, so maybe I won't fuck it up this time. Probably not, but we'll see. Boston worked at a bookstore since 1985. He was a fan of all things Tim Robbins, of whom he would often recite. Love is the ultimate outlaw. He would recite to his two cats at night, and then he laid down to read by his bedside light. There was a boy back in the 90s, a boy Boston couldn't escape. The smell of his hair as they were putting books away, well, he remembers the smell to this day. Love is the ultimate outlaw, but Boston couldn't break any rules, so he never said nothing, and nothing made him its fool. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. Boston is now so much older than he ever thought he would be. Funny how time creeps up on you. Wasn't he just 17? Now here he is in that very same aisle, thinking of the boy in his hair. It's too late for regrets, he's gotta get the staff out of here. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes
to a better world. So sweet dreams, Boston Bremer. Tomorrow is another day, full of prose and promise, oh, full of new memories to be made. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. Welcome back, Stephanie. And I'm sorry, why are you feeling like crap, Kyoshi Akira? If it's because you're sitting on spikes, just get off them. And if it's because you're poking yourself in the eye, just stop, man. God, it's so I don't understand. It's so easy. Curse you. All right, okay, so that was the last request. So, let me see what I'm doing. Oh, so I haven't seen the 80s movie, Society. My heart has been giving me trouble. Oh no, man. How so? And are you able to see a doctor? Hearts are important. Hearts, you can't just have a heart taken out and expect to. What is going on with you? These are older. I mean, they're not super old strings. You're getting meds? Oh, right on, man. Well, my heart tells my head. Yeah, right on. All right, cool. I haven't played that one. And then, and then I can do Automated Man. I can do the new ending for Automated Man. Here. Oh, God damn it, Bobcat. You know what? Just scream. All right, this is what I suggest, Bobcat. I'm not sure if you can hear me, but just scream, "My grandma's on fire," and then hang up. I think that's usually the best way to exit a conference call. Is just scream, "My grandmother's on fire," and then just click it off. What my heart tells my head. What? My heart. And then Automated Man. Here we go. So this is one of two parts. So I wrote 2016. I put out an album called Death and Taxes, and I had this idea of having these recurring songs where it's my emotional self kind of talking to my intellectual self, and having a conversation. And so this is one half of that conversation is what my heart tells my head. Okay, about time for kids. So okay, right on, Blue. Yeah, see you tomorrow, man. You be well, brother. You think maybe we ought to get away? You say that maybe we should make a break and head for the hills with the rifles and our canteens. That's not right, I mean. You say that maybe we should disappear. You say there's just too much trouble here, there's too much to fear. Oh, there's too much that can go wrong. Don't you worry, we will work it out. There is nothing that can tear us down, and the dangers that lie ahead, we'll face them down. Don't you worry, we will work it out. There is nothing that can tear us down, and the dangers that lie Let's stick around. You fret too much about everything. Sometimes you just gotta let it be and dig the ride. It's a fun ride most of the time. So take your worries and all your woes and put them down, please let them go and just do the ride. It's alright most of the time. Don't you worry, we will work it out. There's nothing that can tear us down, and the dangers that lie ahead, we'll face them down. Psyche, don't you worry, we will work it out. There is nothing that can tear us down, and the dangers that lie ahead, we'll face them down. Let's stick around. I know it's difficult, I know it's hard to let things go, I know it's troublesome, but I want to let you know, oh I want to let you know, yes I want to let you know. Don't you worry, we will work it out. There is nothing that can tear us down, and the dangers that lie ahead, we'll face them down. Don't you worry, we will work it out. There is nothing that can tear us down, and the dangers that lie ahead, we'll face them down. Let's stick around. Yeah, so that's one half of the conversation, and I've got a response song called "What My Head Tells My Heart," and then that one is a little bit more acerbic. But thank you. How you doing? Love Exador? Is it Love Exador, or is the X supposed to be silent? Is it supposed to be Love Adore? But how you doing? Yeah, and I do. Yeah, you know, I'm a kid of the '90s. You know, I mean, or in the sense that I started really writing music in earnest in the '90s. So, hey, Mike, what do you do in your warm-ups? What all do you do in your warm-ups in practice? So mostly, Love Exador. Okay, yeah, awesome, cool. It's really funny. What I usually do in my pleasure, Gabs. Right on, man. Thank you, brother. What I usually do is I run through the modes, right? So usually I do them to a metronome. But lately I've been listening to a book, and so I actually do. I'm actually listening to the book, and I run through the modes up and down the neck, and I'll do that for maybe about 10 minutes, and then I'll do the pentatonic scales up and down the neck for about 10 seconds. For about 10 minutes. Hey, thank you, Love Exador. I've been doing this for a long time, and I've been doing Twitch since 2016, and this is sort of where it's now become the place where I kind of get a chance to exercise and dig deep into my catalog, because I've written thousands of songs over the course of my career, but I've got about 350 that I currently play, maybe about 340. So even though I keep even though there's little mistakes here and there, and particularly because I took all of last week off because I was sick, I do get better, at all of them, which is nice. But so this is a song called Automated Man. This is off of my new record. The new record just came out. It's fucking awesome. It's you can find it anywhere. You can find actual music. It Gets, Set, Goes, Hesitation Cuts. It's a gigantic album. It's 45 songs plus a hidden track, so 46 songs in total. What would you consider a song that you enjoy more than others? I'd love to, well, so that's, it's really funny. People ask me that a lot, and it's, I've got different songs for different moods, right? And different songs for different perspectives, and like, so a song I've been having a lot of fun playing lately is "Here I Am, This Is Now," which is off of my new record. I've been digging playing "Things I Need to Know," which is also off my new record. Mostly it's whatever's new and I actually found a handful of songs I wrote and recorded but never did anything with, and so I found those again. So like songs like "People Like Me" and "Rat Race," and I've got a handful of these that I really dig. So I'll throw all those into the mix as soon as I'm done playing Automated Man. I'll play some of the songs I've been having a good time playing lately. But so tomorrow's stream is the exact same time as this one, Gabs. So tomorrow we're doing a co-write stream. We're writing because I have to write 2 more songs. Hey Camel, how you doing, brother? I have to write 2 more songs before and then I'm currently working on the Chat album right now. It's going to come out in December, but I should be done with the actual all of the recording and all of the mixing and mastering, what have you, probably by the middle of probably over the next few months. So because that's my primary recording project right now. So I do love Adore. I've been a professional musician since 2002, but and occasionally over those years I've had to take a part-time job for 6 months or something like that, just to kind of like help pay bills. But for the most part, I've made my living as a professional musician, and I've definitely had a number of really great years. Yeah, and I used to play at least one show a week, and often it'd be 2 or 3 shows a week for years and years and years. But since I started doing Twitch, it's so much more easy for me it's so much easier for me to just like get up, turn on the computer, and play for 4 hours, And the great thing is it's also I'm not a big fan of like going and playing a 45-minute set. The thing is, like, people that come out to see me, I've got such a huge catalog of songs. I've got 17 albums in stores. The albums are most of them very big records. Playing 45 minutes, I barely even get a chance to scratch the surface of my catalog, So I prefer to find, when I'm looking at venues, I prefer to find places where I can just take over the night, and then I can put together a show where I can play for as long as my fans want to see me, So, but a lot of venues here in Austin are not, like, because I don't play out here in Austin much. I haven't really developed those relationships in a way that would allow that. Like I play the Mohawk last year as my tour kickoff, and I kind of explained to them, I was like, look guys, I can keep these people here. Like, I can bring a crowd and I can keep them here. Like, I don't need two opening acts, and they wouldn't hear it. And I'm like, all right, well, but I don't care. In fact, I haven't really played with any alternate tunings because I still am able to easily write lots of songs with just the standard tuning. So my hope is that when I feel like I've run out of songs, then I'll start doing alternate tunings, and I'll start playing with other tricks to kind of to get it to get it up and running. But and thank you, Love Exodore, thank you, man. So here we go. But so this is a song called Automated Man, and it goes oh 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 oh. I think I've been feeling down, but I can't tell I'm not around. My body's here, but I've disappeared. Now I'm just keeping at it, automatic with bad habits, racing through the motions and the years. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man, keeping to my automation. I don't understand where I went wrong in love. Oh 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 oh. I trace the route throughout my day, and everything remains the same. Every day a repeat of the past. The minutes they accelerate, I race through every single day, not a single moment made to last. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man, keeping to that automation. I don't understand where I went wrong in love. Oh 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 oh. Trapped in my chest is a heart I can't rest it out. Oh 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 oh. And locked in that heart is a love that's been falling apart. Oh 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 oh. I feel like I've been breaking down. My clockwork parts are spinning round. My routine is suddenly a chore.
The edges of my day are frayed, the minutes of my hours weigh heavier, increasing evermore. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man. Keeping to my automation, I don't understand. I'm so sorry to admit I'm an automated man. Keeping to my automation, I don't understand where I went wrong in love. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. So, hey, and right on. Thank you, Love Exodore. Right on. And now probably not. Open tunings can inspire. Yeah, it's really funny. So I wasn't even. I was not even really fully aware because I don't really tinker with tuning. Like for me, you know, like another thing is like whenever when I was even like drop D, I wrote some songs in my early days of my music career. I wrote like some songs in drop D, you know, and even that, like it just kind of interrupted the flow of the show for me, you know. So I've never really experimented with that, even though I've got enough guitars that I could actually just have them in alternate tunings. But the first time I really encountered open tunings was I was hanging out with Samuel Tucker Young in the Netherlands. We were all at the very first EU meetup, and he had written a song that was in an open tuning, and he's like, and I'm like, what is that tuning? He's like, it's an open tuning. I'm like, what does that mean? He's like, well, look, and he's just like, and I'm like, oh, you mean every fucking thing it fits? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, that's awesome, you know. So I am at some point in time I am excited to like kind of dig into him. Because it's a miracle. It's super cool, but yeah, I just haven't done it yet. Okay, here, yeah, I'll play. So I'll play you some of the songs that I've been. You ate 30. Hey, how you doing, Stephen Cogswell? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, fucking with stuff in the tuning sense helps with making stuff takes. Yeah, and that's and I definitely, you know, like. You know, it's funny. I because I still feel like I'm still really learning. Even though I've been doing this now, I've been playing music full tilt since 1996, right? So and then I've been doing it professionally since 2002. But I still feel like I'm still learning music theory, and every single time I add a new element to my arsenal, it usually spawns 20 or 30 or 40 songs, you know? And I like it. I don't mind learning slowly because it generates so much new music for me. I'm like, so I don't mind like, and I also want to make sure that I'm able, that I don't, like including diminished chords. I you know, like I know like, you know, a diminished chord like this, and I know the diminished sevenths, you know, but I didn't throw them into my songs until just recently because I was afraid, or I didn't use them as much as I do now because I was afraid that I would make it difficult for beginning guitar players to learn. But once a buddy of mine showed me this, you just bar this and hit this to cheat the diminished, I was like, oh, that's awesome. So now I've been using a lot of my diminished chords in my songs. And then what I'm going to do is when I put out the songbooks that actually have those diminished chords, I'm going to explain to them like this is the way you play the diminished. You know, it's a real easy way to cheat the diminished. And so now I can use it, and I don't have to feel bad that I'm playing stuff that's more complicated than beginning players can learn. So. I actually played a diminished chord once. Doctor gave me a shot. Hey, that's excellent. So if you guys don't know Stephen Cogswell, you should give him a follow. So he is the musical genius behind the Night Attack opening songs. He writes a song every week, taking the shenanigans of the week before's podcast and live stream, and he takes what's been said by the host or by the guests or whomever, and he cuts it up and creates a song about it, and it's fucking magical. The Night Attack. It's Night Attack.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right about that, Love Exodore. Yeah, well, it's funny. I mean, for me, now that that was it was always frustrating that I was only using 6 of the 7 chords in a key, just in a key, you know, like, and so just adding that 7th also added, you know, like allowed me to like kind of. And and it's funny because you can replace the 5 chord with the 2 chord. Like there are some chord replacements that I can use where I can still play the same. The melody that I wrote still lays over it nicely. And adding the diminished chord has been really fun to like kind of like figure that out. But all right, here we go. So here I'm gonna play some of the songs I was talking about. So these are some of the songs that I've been having fun playing myself recently, just because they're new enough, and I haven't played them enough that here, let me date modified. All right, well, fuck, all right. People like me, and Rat Race, and what else? What are some of the? Oh yeah, and then Here I Am. This Is Now. Yeah, well, I'll just play these 3 for right now. But so this is a song. This is a song I wrote a while ago, and then just totally didn't. I wrote it between albums and didn't really need it, and I just did. I don't know. I wrote it, recorded it, and forgot about it, you know. And so so what I did is I was going through a bunch of, like, you know, my archive of old songs that I don't do anything with, and I was like, what's this? People Like Me, what is this song? And I played it, and I was like, oh, it's fucking awesome, you know. I mean, then do you have any songs where you change the gender of the chord in progression, like going from a C to a C? Yes, I do. I mean, yeah, I do. In fact, I do a lot quite a bit, Justin. Where like what do you call it? I was playing here. Stranger's Going Stranger. It goes from it uses a minor 5, and then it goes from a major 4 to a minor 4. So it goes When you're all alone, strangers grow stranger every day. And when you're on your own, the danger is you'll just stay that way. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna die at all. Maybe we could find a little time. Press rewind. When you're all alone, when you're all alone, strangers, like a ghost. Wait. When you're all alone, you disappear from everyone you meet. And when you're on your own, I didn't get that right. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna die at all. Maybe we could find a little time. Maybe we could simply press rewind. When you're all alone, strangers grow stranger every day. And when you're on your own, the danger is you'll just stay that way. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna die at all. Oh, it's when you're alone, like a ghost, you move throughout the shops and streets. That's what it is. Okay, yeah, it's I fucked up those lyrics. Sorry. I can play a song that I mean, all of my songs are songs that I care about quite a bit. But there are some that are but this is one that was born out of this is off of my new record, and this one is born out of very much my own personal insecurity regarding my music career, you know, because I mean I'm doing fine, but you know I don't my growth is incremental, you know, and there are things I could do to spike that growth. I just don't want to do them. So. Oh, hold on. All right, so let me here. Sorry about that. I forgot to put that in. Remember to turn the pedal off when I'm done, please. Here I am, and this is now. And there's nothing that I want to say, there's nothing I'm about, I'm feeling down. Oh, I am down. Here's another song I wrote, and it's also very simple, it makes use of tired notes, and it's nothing to write home about, it's just another song that I sing for you. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Here I am, and this is now. And I'm sitting in my prison cells, the hours are winding down, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I let go of another day, sitting in my bedroom and all I do is play. If I haven't made it yet, then I ain't never gonna make it. Can I see what's wrong with me? I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Hey, Ghostwriter, how you doing, man? Thank you, Love Exodore, and thank you, Elix. Yeah, so you know, so that song, you know, so that one's. I mean, so all of my songs are pretty intimate, like pretty personal. You know, they're like. I do have some story songs, and I do have some rollicking kind of fun sing along, and I do like to put in a lot of my songs. I do like to inject stuff that is specifically designed for people to sing along to. You know, right on, Ghost Rider. Good to see you again, man. Yeah, and I do, and so my most of my stuff is sort of indie style, and it ranges from kind of punky stuff to kind of country folkish. You know, I don't have a lot of funk. I do have some, you know, like I do have some songs with some shuffle and some swing and, you know, what have you. But I mean, I've got like, but that I liken more to like Love Cats by The Cure than sort of like, you know. So are you talking about Trey? Ghostwriter? The way I think of it, you have two choices to do with your life. Live it, do whatever you're interested in that makes you happy. And if you want to leave a legacy. Yeah, no, yeah, that's. I think that's a pretty valid perspective, Justin. You know, and you can actually do both. You know, yeah. Oh, so you're talking about the big guy, the big guy with the beard. He's yes, yeah. So you're talking about Trey. He usually only joins me on Tuesdays. And the reason why we didn't play yesterday is because he's actually in San Francisco for the and thank you, Love Exeter. That's very kind of you, man. He's in San Francisco for the Night Attack thing. So here we go. This is another song that I kind of rediscovered. I'm like, so this is the song People Like Me. And it goes
Give me music, give me song. Give me laughter with my friends the whole night long. Give me one more night before I am young. And if I should sing it too, would you?
oh shit, you're right. Fuck. Damn it. Thank you, Justin. So here we go. All right. Fuck. God damn it. Here we go. All right, one more time. One more time.
Give me music, give me song. Give me laughter with my friends the whole night long. Give me one more night before I am gone. And if I should sing a tune, would you sing along with me? Even if you don't, even if you don't want to, 'cause it feels so good to pretend that you do. 'Cause I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. Well, I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. Give me something to hold on. I don't need so much. I don't need so much no more. But it can't be this song. Give me something, or give me nothing. I gotta go. But I make music for people like me, and I know there's not many people like me. So won't you please just pretend. I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. And the only fires that I could light were the ones that burned hidden within from sight. And the only feats that I could even try were cloaked in darkness, never saw the light. Well, I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. Well, I make music for people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend. For people like me, but I know there's not many people like me, so won't you please just pretend.
Yeah, that one the bridge section is still a little weird for me, but yeah, that's so I mean, it's, you know, don't write a lot of. I try to write important songs, you know, and what I mean by that is like I try to make sure that like, I don't try to throw away if I come up with a good chord progression, a good melody. I try not to throw away the message of the song, you know, and the thing is like that's where I kind of hang my. Before I had any understanding of music, and was still writing songs and was still playing, I really had to hang my hat on my lyrics, you know, and so I basically have spent a whole and the more songs I write, the less flowery I become, the less poetic I become, and the more I try to write stuff that's just, you know, straight from the gut and straight from the bone and the marrow, you know. I do like Tenacious D, Ghost Rider. Everything I've heard from them is awesome. I don't actively listen to them. I don't actively listen to anybody anymore. My friends, in fact, Do a Bear and Roll, Brad, gave me a 4-song EP of stuff that he just recorded, and it's fucking awesome. And so I just, because I work so hard, I spend so much of my day playing music, recording music, working on music. When I'm done, my ears are pretty tired. So I usually dig into other people's stuff. Maybe an album a week, maybe a couple, you know, maybe a couple albums a week. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, I haven't heard this song in a long time. Let me go find that song. But I just, you know, my ears do get tired pretty quickly. So here's another one that I wrote a long time ago. It was based on a college professor I had. He was like, he used to say he's like once you join the rat race, win or lose, you're always a rat, you know. And I was like, that's so fucking great. So I decided to write a song about it. But it goes, if you join the rat race, win or lose, you'll always be a rat. And if you make $1 million, you want $1 million more than that. And riches are fine and gold it shines, but I don't want to waste my time pursuing the American dream, 'cause the American dream is not my dream. I don't want $1 million, and I don't need a fancy car, and all I want is a little laughter, ha ha ha. All I want is you as you are. If you join the rat race, win or lose, you'll always be a rat. And if you make $1 billion, you will want $1 billion more than that. And riches are fine and diamonds they shine, but I don't want to waste my time pursuing the American dream, 'cause the American dream is not my dream. I don't want $1 billion, and I don't need 10 fancy cars. All I want is a little laughter, ha ha ha. All I want is you as you are. 'Cause I've had a lot of money, but I've had so little love. And money buys you things, but you can never get enough. But the little love I've known has only gone to show me. If you join the rat race, win or lose, you'll always be a rat. And if you make $1 trillion, you will want $1 trillion more than that. And riches are fine and rubies they shine, but I don't want to waste my time pursuing the American dream, 'cause the American dream is not my dream. I don't want $1 million, I don't need a fancy car. All I want is a little laughter, ha ha ha. All I want is you as you are. All I want is you as you are. All I want is you as you are. Yeah, and so that's a song called Rat Race. Norman Thu was my instructor's name. College of the Desert. I only went there for one semester, and I was like, fuck this noise. I'm gonna go work. Yeah, right. Once you join the rat race, you'll always win or lose. You'll always be a rat. He was a good guy. Yeah, you know, he very well could have been. You know, I mean, that's one place where you'll definitely find some people with radical perspectives on governing is in the academic center, right? Academic sector rather. Let me. So all right. So I'm playing. I've got another 50 minutes left in the stream. So if there's anything you guys want to hear, let me know, or I will just keep playing stuff that kind of strikes my fancy. What are songs from the new record that I haven't played in a while? Oh yeah, I'll do. I haven't done See Me and A Wound That Never Bleeds, and I can do Die Motherfucker Die for you, Poe. Yeah, I'll do that one. So I'll start with Die Motherfucker Die. This is and then Things I Need to Know. I can do that one for you. Hopeless Pig, right on. So this is I do have a song about food. It's called Soul Food, Ghostwriter. If you want to, and if you want to, yeah. Do you want to throw those in the request queue for me, you guys? Die, motherfucker, die. I wanna see you cry, and then I'll watch you die. I wanna hurt you, torture, then desert you. Take a hot poker and stick it where the sun don't shine, and then watch you die. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill and be killed just the same. I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you pay with your life. 'Cause my day sucks ass. Die, motherfucker, die. I'll burn out both your eyes and fill the sockets full of light. I'll carve at your skull and I'll turn it to a bowl that I'll eat my cereal with while I watch the Flintstones and I'll do it with a smile. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill or be killed just the same. 'Cause my day sucks ass. I don't wanna work, I don't wanna pay bills, I don't wanna grow old, I don't wanna be poor, I don't wanna drive in traffic, I don't wanna deal with dating, I don't wanna stand in line, not even pay any taxes. Die, motherfucker, die. Why won't you just die and get out of my life? I wanna move to some deserted desert island where I will live on coconuts and everything will be fine all of the time. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way,
wanna kill or be killed just the same. 'Cause my day sucks ass.
Remember you told me to tell you when you were acting rudely and insensitively? Remember that? You're doing it right now.
Right on. Gracias. Thank you. Yeah, so that's I wrote that song a long time ago. Hey, thank you, Saifi. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thank you for the sub, dude. And there was somebody else that and that's that's awesome, Gabs. You're like, hold on, can you guys hold on for a second? Hey, my pleasure, Poe. Right on, brother. Thank you so much, man. And thank you, Gabs. Thank you kindly, dude. So, all right, so this is a song called Things I Need to Know. This is off the new record as well.
Oh, I wanna touch your skin. Yes, I wanna break it in. Oh, I need to feel her weight, the way her body lays, her body on display. Oh, I wanna taste your skin and the secrets deep within, and the flavor of her sex, and the way her body rests, and the way her body aches. Oh, I need to know her flesh and the softness of her breasts, and the things that make her sweat, and the things that make her scream. I need to know these things. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. God, I've lost control. I've lost control. I need a fistful of her hair to hold as the two of us collide, and the fury that we share will spill from me to her deep inside. Oh, I wanna know. Oh, I wanna touch her lips with my teeth and fingertips. I wanna feel her body come, a quaking, shaking one, till we're spent and we're done. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. Ooh, oh my God, I've lost control. I've lost control.
Yeah, so that's a song called Things I Need to Know. That's on the new record. That the record version is very surfy for some reason, but let me see. All right, so Badum and then Soul Food, and who was it? Was it you, Ghostwriter, that requested the song about food? Soul Food is fucking, yeah. It's a doozy. It's a fucking doozy. I think I've only played it all the way through once without fucking it up, because it's there's so many words. It's a song I co-wrote with my chat, and there's so many words. It's out of control. But here, I'll pull both those up right now. I actually don't really need the lyrics for but I keep fucking up songs I have memorized. So Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. No worries, Stephanie. Awesome. Yeah, you take care of the things you need to take care of. But here you go. So this is a song called But you need to sing it, and if you want to pronounce it correctly. So yeah, that's how you pronounce it properly. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. When there are no words and there's nothing to say and everything's all been said, when the ink's run dry and you're holding pen and your pencil's out of lead, that should never stop you. You can just sing instead. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. When it's just too much and it overwhelms and it crashes over you, and you can't cry out or call for help and there's nothing you can do. But don't you worry, sister, you can sing it too. It goes ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da. Sometimes there's just nothing to say, and everybody breaks, and everybody hurts, and sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. When you're lost in thought, you can't explain the static in your head. When your tongue is tied and your heart is broken and you can't climb out of bed. But don't you ever worry, you can just sing instead. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da. Sometimes there's just nothing to say, and everybody breaks, and everybody hurts, and sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say, and there's just no words. Sometimes there's nothing to say, and there's just no ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Ghostword, I can actually give you a tip on that. So this is what I talk to about. What I suggest for people that are learning. That first start learning the guitar, right? So basically, and so it depends on your skill level. But even if you're pretty fast while playing the guitar and you want to learn how to sing and play simultaneously. Okay, yes, hey, right on. Thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. So what you can do is you just find two chords that you're not familiar with, right? Or two chords that you're trying to learn. So if you're just beginning, you can. And what you do is you just kind of, so while you're watching a movie or something, or while you're just kind of go through them and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. But just. So when you're first starting, if you're first starting to play, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, it's going to probably be much slower than that. It's going to probably, but what you do is you're going to try to get to a point where you can you can alternate between those two chords easily, and you're going to be counting all the while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. And the thing is like, and so what you're doing is you're teaching yourself to play and sing simultaneously. 1, 2. Okay, awesome. Great. So then find chords that are outside of your wheelhouse. Find chords that are a little bit more complicated for you to play, and focus on learning those. Focus on learning those chords. And while you're doing it, count it out. 1, 2, 3. So if you're like just do a 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, wonderful. So and just find some chords that are interesting to you and go between them. But the thing is because what will happen is at some point in time you'll get bored of get bored of saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. You'll get tired of that, and and you'll start going 1, 2, 3, and 4, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 3. And you'll just because it just you get if you do it to the point that it's rote, you'll find that you'll start adding little accents or making it silly or whatever. And the moment you start doing that, the moment you deviate from just 1, 2, 3, 4 straight in, that you're not only learning how to sing. You're not learning how to sing and play at the same time. You're also doing the rudimentary elements of songwriting, right? So the thing is, so basically, just doing those things. So, but what I suggest is, particularly while you're doing it, just put on a movie or something. Hey, thank you, Justin. Yeah, and it's really funny because that's exactly how I learned. So I would just put on a movie and I would literally just sit there and get and because I knew I wanted to sing and play, I forced myself to just evoke something out of my, like, say something, to articulate something as I was playing, so that I could start separating my voice from my playing, you know. So Couch is fucking awesome. You seem to know what chords to play. You know when you can use an augmented, diminished. The thing is that, like, that kind of comes. So what I would suggest is if you're starting to songwrite, if you're starting to like, you want to start writing songs. Keep it real simple. Just get in the practice of writing and completing songs. You can worry about interjecting more complicated chords as you get a little bit better at because what will happen is that, like, what I would suggest is just use 1-4-5, right? So if you're in the key of E, that's the E and the A and the B, right? Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum. I tell my students to pick a song that they know the words really well and sing it with a chord chart and single strums. But like. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Retro Roacher. Yeah, I just think, you know, because it's something that they can do. It's something that they don't have to think about. It's something that they can do real easily while they're doing something else, you know. And they're just building the muscle memory, and they're separating their singing voice from their strumming, you know. And the thing is like, and then once you're kind of there, you're also, and then once you start going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2, you know, like then you're songwriting too, you know. And the moment you deviate at all from 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, and even 1, 2, 3, 4 really truthfully is a song, depending on how, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, you know. And it does, and then it also becomes songwriting. So it's like you're learning everything all simultaneously, which is great because you will find that you'll be getting like everything progresses simultaneously, you know. And so yeah, it's awesome. But all right, so here, this is a song called Soul Food. Made spaghetti with veggies and ham in a homemade. Hey, that's awesome, man. Yeah, Paper Cat sent me a and then, well, and so basically, the way that I look at songwriting now, and it's really funny because I spent for a long time, I just wrote songs intuitively, right? So I would figure out a progression that sounded good, and I would kind of follow the melody. So what I would do is I'd be like, you know, like I'd be like, I'm gonna be up today, you know, like, bum bum ba da dum bum ba da dum. No, so I don't know what's. So yeah, so yeah. do, and I'd be like, ba-ba-da-dum, bum, bum-ba-da-dum, and I'd hunt around, and I'd hear next, the melody wants to go, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, and I'd find the chord that laid over, right? And so, but now what I do, so once I had that, once I was able to develop that skill to like find a narrative or find a melody, and then follow the melody where it wants to go, then I was able to then start throwing in other more interesting chords, like Break Your Heart. You know, you better run away. You better run away. You better run and hide. You better make your escape. You better run away. You know, and so you know, so that's when you start learning how to introduce, and then again, so and the same thing with the diminished chords, because it's now the 7 chord. It allows you to resolve on the 1 in a major key, you know, and so yeah, you just need to do it. You just need to play with it, you know, and that's the thing. And so what I suggest is if you want to write songs, don't make it overcomplicated. Just start off with 1-4-5 and just get comfortable, and don't worry about writing great songs. Just start writing songs. Like put in nonsense lyrics if you want, but just get into the practice of completing a song, you know. So be like, bum ba da dum bum ba dum 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 bum ba da dum ba dum bum bum ba da dum ba da dum bum bum. You know, like and just turn that, and then just take those things and turn them into lyrics of any stripe. Don't worry about that's the thing is like, because every single person that started writing songs, they like, and you always hear these stories about, I wrote my hit song in one glow, and you know, like that, it's probably bullshit. Yes, it is possible to write a song. It's super fast in an hour, and you know. But the thing is that for the most part, it's just you get those muscles working. You get to a point where you're practiced, and you can start following where the melody wants to take you and where the chords want to take you. You know. And so yeah, and that's exactly right, Ghostwriter. So just find something real simple and just throw lyrics over it. Find a way to learn how to connect a verse to a chorus. Learn how to go from a chorus back into the verse. Learn how to write an intro and a verse and a chorus. Learn how to write a verse and intro. Learn how to write an intro, a verse, a pre-chorus, and a chorus. You know, and all of these things involve just kind of practicing and trying them out and figuring it out. You know, and again, for me, if you follow the melody, if you learn to follow the melody, whatever you're like, that's the easiest way for me to complete a song. And that, in fact, that's why it's often easy. So sometimes I start with the chorus, sometimes I start with the verse. But once I've got either of those and the melody, pretty much like the song kind of lets me know what it wants to be, you know. Why haven't a lot of rock artists divulged into different really? Oh yeah. Well, and that just takes practice. You know, it just takes practice. And I guarantee you, Justin, that there was a point in time, you know, when he first started writing, I guarantee you that a lot of his stuff was turds, because everybody's stuff is turds. You know, like you're just, well, I mean, okay, that's not so. If you spent the first like 20 years of your life or however long, like if you start playing it as a kid and you learned 1,000 covers, well, you can take that understanding of music and you can apply it to songwriting. And at that point in time, I'm fairly certain that there are guys that wrote some pretty decent songs right out the gate. But the thing is but even so, I almost guarantee they're probably only decent, you know, because it just takes you a while. It takes you a while. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, of course, yeah. That's right on, Retro Roadshow. Yeah. So for me, it's just practice. You know, it's like a muscle. It's like you build them up. You know, and the thing is, and it can atrophy. Like, which is why whenever I get in my songwriting phase, I'll write a song a day, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. I'll force myself to write a full song every single day. And every single time I sit down, I walk away with a song. I make sure that I have a complete song by the time I walk away because I'm forcing myself to get those muscles like limbered up again. And then usually about song 10 or 15, that's when I start writing some good songs, you know. And then if I write 60 songs or 80 songs or 100 songs, I can be guaranteed that there's going to be some hits in there, you know, some really, really strong songs. So, that's in fact for me, I 100% believe that there definitely are people that have a slightly better facility for music than other people. But the thing is, but really truthfully, that gets you like 10%, and the other 90% is just work, you know. And I've never encountered a musician that was amazing that did not at some point in time spend thousands and thousands of hours just playing and playing and playing. So you know, and that's one of the, and so that's, I mean, I highly recommend just do Twitch, man. No matter what skill level you're at, just start doing, because the thing is, it just set up a schedule and just do Twitch for a few hours, because that's 3 hours of practice. Or if you're really, really first just starting out, then do what I was saying, like put on a movie and just learn the C chord to the G chord, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. You know, I'd say about 1 out of every 20 students I get has natural talent where it's just baffling. Oh, really? Yeah. So that's, and you know, but are they? And were they, but because, so there's a girl, Katie has an aunt who, so I guess Katie's cousins, right? So, Katie's cousins are one of them is this girl, she's got like, she loves music. She really wanted to learn how to play an instrument. She and I we kind of like immediately improvised a song, because I was talking about like how easy it is to write songs. You just need to do it, you know? And she's like, let me try. And I just came up with a real simple progression, and she started singing over it, and it was awesome, right? And then her parents gave her guitar lessons, you know, and piano lessons and all these things. And she took to it really, really, really easily. But for me, her being able to improvise lyrics and improvise melody that quickly, to me suggested that she was spending a lot of time before that thinking about music. Even though she wasn't playing an instrument, she was already sort of coming up with music in her head in relationship to songs she was listening to, you know. And the thing is like, so for me, it's like I'm always 100% certain that there's the interest is there, and they've already been kind of like playing with me. I mean, because that's what I did. And the thing is I played piano as a kid, but I took piano lessons, but I didn't like them, and so I didn't play guitar until I didn't really pick up the guitar in earnest until I was 23. I'd learned a couple open chords when I was 21, but I really didn't start. I didn't start writing songs and playing until I was 23. She was frustrated though. It wasn't a bragging thing. Oh yeah. I had a kid a couple of years ago that was insane. His mom would tell me he wasn't practicing, and the kid would just really? Oh, that's, well, dude, yeah, that's, I mean, and sure, I guess, you know, they say, you know, there must be those people like the, you know, the Mozarts of the world, or not, yeah, was it Mozart that was playing at 3? You know, there must be those guys that you know, but for the most part, the people, that always sounds like superhero stuff for me, you know. Moms lie though when they want to think. Well, yeah, and that could be so. That could be so, Justin. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows? You know, I don't. Okay, so you know, this is a song called Soul Food, and sorry it took me so long to get to this Ghost Rider, but here you go. I haven't played this in a while, so. There we go. Standing at the crossroads with a lantern and a crucifix. As the chilly fog rolls in, I'm looking for a host of sin. Whoa, whoa. The crucifix is upside down, blood upon unholy ground. I mark the dirt with ancient signs. Tonight I'm gonna get what's mine. Whoa, whoa. Rising up from hell below, his eyes are flame with hatred's glow. The devil looks at me and says, son, you're gonna make me miss my shows. Whoa. Son, you're gonna make me miss my shows. I walk myself right up to him. He looks at me, his visage grim. I speak, I try not to shake. I think we got a deal to make. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. He tapped his hoof impatiently, and then the devil snarled at me. You know what I take from you? What you want for my due? Whoa-hoo. Whoa-hoo. I'm not sure if it's alright, but there's one thing I want tonight to swallow. And then I said a sandwich is sounding fucking nice. A slice of tomatoes from the Amazon, cut them thick and pile them on. And if you can, maple cheese from Yucatan and a slice of guava ham. And if you please, mac and cheese with slice of spam, lentil beans with hint of clam. Don't be holding back on me. Give me everything I need. Give me everything I need. I looked the devil in his eyes. He was looking stupefied. This is for your mortal soul. Are you sure you don't want more? Whoa. Whoa. I haven't even started yet. Take some notes and don't forget it needs to be organic, so it's gluten-free and filled with horsey tongue and lung and pickled liver, extra fun. Add some kidney just extra yum. Add the kidney just for fun. And if I may, I would like some peanut butter made within my sister's mother. And if you find, shit, I totally just lost my, and if you find iguana egg just past the prime, the added flavor is divine. An extra squeeze of lemon lime, and make it all in record time, please. Make it all in record time, please. Do you got the sandwich order? Cause I'm gonna clear your lot of dicks. That foolish gaping jog, get on the ball cause I ain't slowing down. Don't drown. The tender go for meat and sauce, but spicy mayo would be boss. And don't forget the beaver bacon vinaigrette. I'm going through the alphabet, and could we try Father Odin's pickled eye? You can get it, don't deny. Slice it up nice and thin, age it long in Martian gin. Heart and nostril stuffed with platypus nipples, crocodile tears soaked weasel wang pickles, mayo made from ostrich eggs, special fancy coffee drinks, pitch sprinkled with banana slugs, and don't you dare forget the nugs. Candied rabbit buttholes would be a tickle, unicorn blood but only a trickle, pressed between some Wonder Bread, the crust you know I won't be fed. Wrap it up in pumpernickel, toast it up and don't get fickle now. Whew. Toast it up and don't get fickle now. The devil, he looked at me and stood there quite silently. There wasn't for a minute more before he spat upon the floor. Whoa. Ha. Whoa. What the fuck is wrong with you? When you were young, did you eat glue? And without another word, he walked away and flipped the bird. Whoa, 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 Man, that one was really rough. I haven't played that one in a long time, and I just need to use 2 pages. I can't scroll. Really, truthfully, Ghostwriter, that's the thing is that once you kind of understand the neck, I'm certain that it becomes a lot easier. And it took me 20 years to get to the point now where and even now, I'm not able to I can't just automatically tell you exactly what each individual note is. I can tell you, give me 20 seconds, I can figure it out. But the thing is it but yeah, Eric, are you still in the stream? So Eric Summer, who's Get Set Go's viola player from album number 2 to album number, I think 9. He can read music, and he's fucking he reads music as well as he reads books, He and his wife, they're both viola players. His wife plays for the Los Angeles Opera, and she also substitutes for the LA Phil. So she's amazing, and Eric is equally kind of on her caliber. And the two of them together they've got a jar with a bunch of viola duets. And there's 100 of them, and they'll pull out it's like on strips of paper, and they'll reach into the bowl and pull out one of the viola duets, and then they'll both sight read it. And so it was pretty fucking awesome to watch. So yeah, that's that definitely requires that's a level of musicianship that I really wish as a kid I'd paid a little bit more attention to. It's funny. I met a composer. There's a composer that I knew. He was a good friend of Mother Teresa, believe it or not. And so when she passed away, she gave him the rights to take all of her prayers and meditations and turn them into song. So I think that's but he also composes for symphony and stuff like that. But so he was talking to me. He's like, if you like music, you should just write. You should start writing now, which he was totally right. He was 100% correct about that. And so I knew enough of the piano, and I knew enough of the staff to be able to kind of place my. So there was a point in time, but I didn't fully understand time signatures. I had enough holes in my understanding of music that I wasn't able to put together stuff and that had any real shape to it. So I could get the notes down, but I couldn't, but that was about it, and so and that was slow going, but even doing that really gave me enough a better foundation for what I've learned since, the thing is, in fact, that was what allowed me to kind of understand how modes worked, I was great at it in school, but it never came up much after that. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's reading music. Are you talking retro roadshow? Yeah. And that's, like everything else, it just requires, staying on top of it, Yeah. Yeah. It's like, it's, and cause it is, and that's, and it's so, I really wish I had some simple, well, I wish I had the time. First off, I wish I had an extra 10 hours in each day. And then I wish I could take a little bit of time out of those extra 10 hours to spend some time, because learning how to sight read would also give me a better facility with just the guitar itself, kind of being able to like someone saying, hey, go to the 11th, add the 11th right there, and be automatic. And so, I can do it. I just need to figure it out, So what you're saying is don't waste your time with covers. No, I mean, okay. So this is my thinking regarding covers, right? So I have, or this is my personal perspective, right? I only have so many hours of life on this planet, right? And because I started off as a songwriter. Before I could even, this is one of the very first. But if there was a rail yard just beyond your backyard, oh, would you go like a hymen on a strumpet, crackerjack diamond, noise at my doorstep? Are you at my door? So I wrote that song without knowing how to play the guitar at all. I said, I knew a couple, like I said, I knew a couple open chords, but those open chords sounded too much like, I wanted to sound like the Archers of Low for like Pavement, and so they just sounded too nice, and so I just made up chords, and I wrote this whole song. It's called 30 Weight, out, and then in parentheses, Out on the Interstate, and I just sat there and kind of so for me, I started off as a songwriter before like I was, my facility with the guitar was pretty terrible, but I'm somebody, I just like making music. I like coming up with something completely brand new, you know. Well, and also it was really, I could barely play, so it was really difficult for me to play the songs I really wanted to play. Like, you know, I couldn't play any Archers of the Low songs. I couldn't play any Pavement songs. I couldn't play any, Dinosaur Jr. songs. So I had to write my own. Then as I started writing more songs, I realized that, like, particularly when, you know, if someone licenses your song, right, then you generate revenue almost in perpetuity. Well, that's not so. I mean, for as long, so for the most part, if you get the right kind of deal. Now, if you sign an MTV deal for them to use your music over Road Rules or whatever it is that like, what's it called, the Real World, you know, the thing is that what you're doing is you're basically giving them music. They will take the rights to use your music on that episode and not pay you a thing and say that you're getting promotion, you know. And maybe you do. I don't believe it. I don't think so. But as long as you say, hey, I want money for the, if you want to use my music, sure. But if you're going to generate revenue off of it, then I want to be paid. Yeah, and it's ridiculous. But so the more music you have, the more likelihood there is that people are going to find it, are going to find something that they can use, you know. The only problem, so and for me it's just like, I use my songs as a, like, I look to authors, to Charles Bukowski and to Gore Vidal and Paul Bowles and and Terry Pratchett. I look to authors as my inspiration more so than I look to other musicians. So for me, each album that I put out is sort of a chapter in the autobiography of my life, right? So and each album has like basically is a snapshot of what was going on in my life at that point in time. So so for me, like if I take my valuable hours and I spend them on somebody else's song, now it might be fun to play, but for me it's like that doesn't give me an opportunity to really make any money out of it. I mean, even if somebody licenses my cover, if I do a cover and it's amazing, someone licenses it, my money's split in half because half the writer's portion of the money goes to the person that wrote that song. So I have to have a really great interpretation of that song for me to want to like, and I just don't do that, you know, like, yeah. Gore Vidal was, his stuff. It's like, I loved his voice. His voice changes from book to book. It's just fucking awesome, you know. I use covers to rely. No, yeah, and that's, you know, and that's. And that is, and the thing is that, like, and I definitely get that Retro Roadshow, and I definitely also have, I mean, I've got friends that make their living in professional cover bands, like you know, like what are they called, the Fab Four, and Britain's Finest, what's the Beach Boys one? So they, you know, and the thing is that, and they make a killing. I mean, they'll make $2,000. Each of them will make $2,000 a gig. You know, like that. It's like they're fucking doing really, really well. But for me, it's like, so I'm on this planet Earth for what's going to be like 6 seconds, right? I just want to leave as much music as I possibly can, you know. And for me, because I've had such success with film and TV licensing, although I haven't licensed a song since 2012. So it's now been 7 years, you know. But again, because I'm not living in Los Angeles, and I'm not around the people that were picking up my music. When I was living in LA, you know, I had, as part of my fan base, I had editors and producers and film and TV production people that were listening to my music and turning on their fellow co-workers at the show to my music, you know. So what was your question, Poe? I missed it, sorry. I don't think so, Camel, but you know, Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, because I like working on. I like taking a little time out to work on my friends' music. I love to do that, but I'm a songwriter. I like making my own music, and it's really funny. The thing is that like it's the thing I love to do, and I do it, like that's and so I've managed to build a life that allows me to do what I love in the way that I want to do it, and so I would, if a friend's band were to be like, hey Mike, we'd like you to produce our album, I would definitely do that. But if 10 friends bands came and approached me about that, I'd have to turn 9 of them down, because the thing is that because I'm busy doing my own thing, and then may I have your permission to listen to your music while I oh yeah, no, of course. Yeah. So in fact, I said that to anybody. If you stream here on Twitch and you want to use my music, feel free. Now the first four records, so that's So You've Ruined Your Life, Ordinary World, Selling Out and Going Home, and Sunshine, Joy and Happiness, those are owned by our record label. So the thing is, so if you want to put together your own private Spotify playing list for your stream, I give you blanket permission to use them. It's just so long as you're not monetizing. Let's say you take your stream and you capture it, and then you decide to put it out as a DVD, and you box it, and you're going to sell those DVDs. The thing is, at that point in time, you and I would need to sit down and have a discussion about monetary compensation. And now the thing is that like I may not, because like I understand the outlay of costs and stuff like that. So I may say like, oh yeah, I will defer any payment until you've recouped the cost of your production, and then you can pay me. Like the thing is like I'm definitely but I don't want anybody using my music and making money off of it without me getting at least a small bit, or getting a blanket payment, and I'll give you rights to use it in that specific purpose for this period of time, but if you're just using it on Twitch streaming, you can use my music full tilt. Just use it away. The thing is, but again, if you want to use the first 4 records, which is totally, if you're like, I really love Ordinary World and I want to have all the songs from Ordinary World playing, then let me know about that. And no, stream donations do not count. Like the internal Twitch mechanics of streaming. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. What I'm talking about is if you were to take your stream, your captured stream, and you were to monetize that, and my music's playing in the background, then I would want to, so if you're going to take your stream and put it on DVDs, or if you're going to take your stream, if for whatever reason, your stream blows up, and people are like, we want to rebroadcast your stream on some cable channel, and my music's playing underneath it, then we'd have to have that discussion, but that's all I'm saying. It's like I reserve the right at some point in time, depending on how to talk about if you're using my music and there is significant inflow of cash, then we should talk. So all right, but otherwise use my music, and that goes for everybody. If absolutely anybody, if you're doing stuff and you want to use my music, you can use it 100%. But again, but the first 4 records. So the first 4 records, if you really want to use the first 4 records, let me know. I'll reach out to my record label, and they'll have to give you written permission, and which I'm certain they'd be willing to do. But the thing is you'd have to kind of explain to them how you're planning on using it and what you want to use it for. But otherwise, you can use from Fury of Your Lonely Heart, or from Loose Tongues, all the way through to my Hesitation Cuts, my newest album. You can use it free of charge. Yeah, right on, Dead Respirator. That's awesome, man. And my pleasure, Poe. My absolute pleasure. All right, so it's time for me to go. I'll play one last song. It seems like there are like the new megastars were songwriters first, like Bruno Mars, and and I don't know much about their histories, Justin. But there is. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really comment on that. I wish I could. I mean, I do have some thought, like I do have some surmises on that, but like nothing that's really informed. But yeah, I was hoping to buy a book of Vidal and find the sources in the back or something. You saved me a lot of money, because he said he created fictional characters with actual history. Yeah. So he does. So he does write a lot of historical fiction, right? So he's like his Aaron Burr is fucking phenomenal. yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so I highly recommend that. Play 1 hour, Mike. Yeah, that's awesome. That's great. And Grand, Grand Singer. Hey, how you doing? All right, so I'm gonna play one last tune, and then I will be back here tomorrow. We're gonna do a songwriting stream. So it's funny. I was not I actually had a philosophical objection to Norman Mailer. And so for a long time I avoided his writing because he was an advocate for there was a murderer. I forget the guy's name. He was a murderer that wrote a book, and Norman Mailer read the book and was like, this is a work of art. This guy should be released from prison. And he basically leveraged his clout to get this murderer out of prison, and he took him and introduced him to the book writing circles, and he's like, he wrote this amazing book, and everybody's like, yeah, this is amazing. And then the guy goes and murders again. Because he's a fucking murderer. The thing is that you can still be a great writer in prison. He's a fucking murderer. So for me, I had a philosophical, I had a philosophical objection to him for a long time, and so whatever. So in fact, I don't really know Lead Belly's story, but there are, and I'm actually not a big, I'm not even I don't have a real deep understanding of his music at all either. I've just heard a handful of tunes. A dinosaur. Oh yeah, I know. Dare Respirator. I really need to come up with some new emotes. I've been equivocating on that for years now. I just, I came up with Claudia and that's it. So I definitely need to come up with some more. So, so the thing is like, and did he go to, did he go to prison? Did he go to prison for murder? And the thing is, I think one was being a murderer, and I think the governor, all right, well, did he murder again? But that's funny. Anyway, let me play one last song because I do need to go. I need to get Sue out of here, and I actually need to work on my book, and I'm working on the new record. I need to get some more stuff done. So, and how you doing, Lord Curtis? Yeah, well, all right. Yeah, I'll have to check him out. But yeah, the thing is it like, yeah. I just anyway, and my understanding that was when I was a kid. My understanding of Norman Mailer is a little bit more nuanced now. The thing is that we all of us make. I mean, if you knew all the shitty things I've done, even over the past year, the thing is like, I'm a human. We're all humans. We all of us have dirty laundry. We all of us have skeletons in our closet. I finally bought the book. I was taking forever. What book were you buying, Lord Curtis? And thank you, Elix. There you go. That's hey, awesome. 48 backers, right on, man. 3,300, cool, awesome. Yeah. Norman Texter. Yeah, he was Norman Mailer. Norman Texter. Yeah. Norman Cup on a string collar. Awesome. Hey, right on, Lord Curtis. Awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, and we are funded, so the book is actually coming out. It is actually coming out, and I'm working on it right now. So, what do we want to close with? Oh, let's do this one.
With her hands on the wheel and a foot on the gas, she races faster than she ever has done, pushing it past and deep into the red. She's alone on the road. There's no destination, no, she's got nowhere to go. She's got a wide open road. lights a smoke with a match. He's got a hustle for scratch. Every day he makes some plays to win another loss back. He's got an angle again, it's just a matter of when. Someday soon he knows the ship is gonna come sailing in. He'll be back on top again. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, you love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, you love me, anyway, love me tonight. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it can't last forever. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it only lasts tonight, 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 tonight. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, love me, anyway, love me tonight. Oh, 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 she's got a serious need, she's got a dragon to feed. She never knew how simple living this living can be. She's gonna make a few bucks, but she's been feeling in luck. She's gonna push on through no matter how hard or how tough. She's already flying high. Oh, 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 he wrote a new song today, it's all that he wants to play. He's written many, but he's never gonna ever get paid. He's no good at the books, and every time that he looks, he sees another opportunity that he should have took. But still the music plays. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me, anyway, love me tonight. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it can't last forever. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it only lasts tonight, 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 tonight. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, love me, anyway, love me tonight. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, love me, anyway, love me tonight. Oh, love me tonight.
Hey, thank you guys, thank you. Let's go find somebody to raid. I love you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out this whole stream. Thank you for engaging in the chat. Like it really did make it. It makes my guitar playing and practicing so much more exciting. You know. So thank you, Helpless Pig.
I have exercised the demon.
Let's do Director D2. We haven't raided them in a long time, and then we'll raid Maddie the next time up. I love both of I love both those. And if you don't know Call Sign Scarecrow, if you don't know Director D2, give them both a follow. Director D2 is from Spain. Call Sign Scarecrow is from the UK, and they're both really wonderful, awesome, fun performers. And yeah, man. And we've been friends since they started. So yeah. Oh yeah, no. Thank you, Duress. Oh yeah, no. Actually, were you not able to use the sound effects, or was it just going? Let me. If there's anybody in the stream that's actively engaged that isn't able to use sound effects, let me know and I'll make you a regular so you can use them.
I say peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut,
Sometimes.
macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said,
Going
"You
crazy.
stop naming nuts."
And thank you,
Pine
Justin.
nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, natural, all natural, white pistachio nut.
I'm starting same time tomorrow, so it's starting noon Central. We're co-writing a song tomorrow, so it's gonna be a songwriting stream. You guys will be in charge of the lyrics. I'll be in charge of the. I will kind of help steer where the song goes, but you guys, every word will be written by you guys, and I will be in charge of the chords and the melody. So yeah, so let's do it tomorrow. Boop boop boop. I love you guys. So we're gonna write Director D2. Director D2. And I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out and doing this. And I want to thank Stephen Cogswell. I want to thank Cookie for the donations. And yeah, you guys have an awesome evening. All right, adios. Here we go.
We believe in nothing.